Alright, are we good to go this morning? Alright, let's go ahead and switch over to live. How are we all doing? Happy Friday morning to us all. I am so excited to get started. Oh, hold on, let me give you guys the game. It's set on WoW Classic. That's a Monday mornings. It's Friday morning. I am so ready to get started. I still haven't hit level 90. We're not going to talk about it. I've had a lot of work to get done, and so I haven't had as much time to play on this account, and then I kind of got sucked back into my guild on a classic for our stuff. So I've, haven't been as, quite up to date with it, but I did play some, I think it was last night. I did ding to 89 last night, so we have a little bit of rested XP that I haven't used yet, but yeah, I hope we are, ready for some lengthy, maybe 4-hour session of WoW. I did have a breakfast, so I may be able to even last until 12:30 for 4 whole hours. I do also have like a cereal bar up here, so I should be good. We've got coffee, we've got water, we've got natural light for once. I'm so ready, especially after yesterday was my last day in corporate hell, thankfully. So we are good to go, I think. Don't really exactly have a plan of how I want to do this. I'm at the point of I can't unlock tier 4 delves until I finish hitting 90, and then I can start doing that. So I think what we're gonna do is we're just gonna quest for like a bit, and then I kind of want to do some prey stuff because I've only ever done one prey thing, and I think that I've unlocked hard, but I haven't unlocked nightmare. I believe nightmare is, let's just find out. Oh god, that's loud. Hold on. I'm gonna turn down the audio here, even though I will say I have gotten to the point of I love the new Silvermoon theme. Like, I didn't always love it, but I do now. Okay, I'm gonna turn down one more. Yeah. So, hold on, I do need to change that to live chat. Okay, we're good. I believe if I go to my adventure guide, I can see, yeah, my prey season stuff. So I do have hard mode. I'm only level 1. Like, I haven't really touched prey much at all. It only really let me have access to it after I was done with all of the main quest stuff. And I was I was kind of taking my time with the first 3, and then I feel like I sat down one night after work this week and just powered through Voidstorm. Like, I ate up that entire quest line. So so tier 4 or like rank 4 is nightmare mode. So I would love if we could maybe unlock that today. I don't have anything in my Great Vault. That is kind of the goal for today though, is to maybe get my Great Vault with some stuff. Definitely unlock tier 4 delves. Ooh, what's new in the shop? Hold on. Oh, is it just the spring thing again? I was taking a look at these. I don't really use pets, so like it didn't really entice me. I was trying to see, like, there were other things in the shop that, like, I also really wasn't a huge, like, I'm not gonna buy those. Those mounts don't interest me enough for that. But what else was there? I do always come back to this one. I would really love that one. But another thing is, okay, so I do have this from the 6-month subscription of WoW. I've thought about this one, but I would, I'm also a little like, eh. I have this from like the Epic edition of Work Within. This is also from a 6-month subscription of WoW. Anything that I would actually want? Oh, I do know. So the Sapphire Skyblazer is one that I have actually eyed, as well as the Dread Raven is one, just because like this is like obviously just an upgraded version of a Raven lore that you can get from, what is it, Shattered Halls in Shatrath? Or like around there in Outland. It's something like that. I do also really like the Vulpine Familiar, but regardless. I do have mail. Oh, my auction house. Nice. 35 gold. Yeah, I'm a little poor where I recently actually bought the... And you can tell how new of a WoW player I am because it took me forever. I got the, what is it called? Ox? No. I can't remember what it's called, but it's like the Ox, the Grand Expedition Yak. I'm poor because I had to like pool funds onto like a character to get the Grand Expedition Yak so that I can like fix stuff wherever I am. But yeah. So let's see, what do we want to do first? I've got a lot to do. I'm done with the main campaign. Just by the way, it was really good. I'm thoroughly enjoying Midnight. I would maybe also be down to do some follower dungeons as well, like. Follower dungeons could be fun, just for stuff that I haven't done yet. Like, I haven't done Windrunner's Spire yet. I have done, sorry, I have done Magister's Terrace. I don't think I've done the Caverns. I know that you do that in the quest line for Zul Aman. I've done that because you also do that in the quest line. Oh, I could go do the Assault maybe as well. Haven't done Voidscar Arena. Blinding Veil haven't done. But yeah, I was also looking at like what is the best delve currently to like grind through. And I know that it kind of comes down to personal preference at times. Like, at least for War Within, my two favorites to grind through were Archival Assault in Koresh, as well as Fungal Folly and Kaz Algar. Those ones to me just like were the, I don't want to say easiest, but like those were the nicest for me to run through. I was also got like really attached to a Fungal Folly when we had all of the flickering gates where you needed to like open or like use 100 of them to get the title flickering. And so I would use a Fungal Folly because it was really easy to get into that delve, take a look at like the rest of it to see if there is one, and then if there's not one, you can leave it. So I just got like really used to running that one. But then when Koresh came out, I really kind of just used the Koresh one. Like I really love that one. Okay, what do we want to do? Let's just go do quests around Silvermoon. Like, I haven't really done any of these, like, little quest line stuff yet. Ooh, actually, no, that's gonna get rid of my haste. And I need haste. Do any of these... Why is it with, like, the minus haste? What is this? Versatility. I could go grab those. 1 day left. I might also wait until I've hit level 90. That's gonna be minus haste. I don't really need that. That would be fine. That just gives me Void Light, Marl, Void Storm, anything good? Cleaver, Axe, gets rid of my versatility but ups crit, stamina, strength, and damage per second. What about this? I can't see it. There we go. Oh, no, okay. Try to see if there's anything good that I want to like. Oh, there's a wanted. We could also... I'm also not sure what this is. I haven't picked this up, but it's like I'm done with the campaign, so I do kind of also want to go see what that is. But we could also go do some of those. Yeah, let's go do one of those, and then maybe we will come back and just do some quests around Eversong and Silvermoon, and then like just until we hit 90, and then once we hit 90 we can go start doing like delves and stuff. But that's kind of gonna be the plan for today, is mainly just like hit 90 and do delves so that I can fill my Great Vault.
The den has been ravaged with
Coffee is
vermin.
cold.
If we deal with that problem, the elders will be more favorable with us. Take a buildings. They are always up
my
for
mascara
a
is
meal.
sticking. I need to put that on my hot plate. Because I like sat and did makeup here, and I had made a coffee beforehand and not after, and so now my coffee is cold. which is just like, ew. Like, I'll still drink it, but... Okay. Where is this? Okay. But yeah, no, I hope we are all having a good day. I hope we are all having a great Friday if you're watching this now, or if you watch the VOD later, then I hope that you had a great Friday, or whatever day of the week that you are watching this on. Oh wait, I can use herbalism on that. Pause.
What did the roots bring?
Oh, why are we like stuck? Oh damn, we just like full paused. Will be surprised if this doesn't crash my game for whatever reason. Oh wow, that's crazy. That like, it felt like that was gonna be like a night, you know? Okay. Oh, she has 3. Okay, yeah. How much do these give? 3% though of my XP bar. That's fine. And plus it gives me reputation with them, and it gives me more moral, which like I have lots of things that I would like to buy currently, so not far from here, Halusarok lurks the shadows. This creature has developed a taste for flesh and bones, and it won't be long until she wanders out of the mire in search of warmer blooded prey. Take her out and bring me her luminescent stalks. They'll serve as proof, and make a fine centerpiece for an evening table is crazy. Okay. Oh, this has 2 hours left. Oh, because it resets at 11. That's why. See that huge creature over that way? That's Helibora. She's set herself up too close to the road, and we're concerned she's going to wander off out of the mire and become even more of a threat. Deal with her if you can, and bring me back one of her thorns. Okay?
Return to your path.
Are you ready to test yourself against a true foe? In the center of the gloom mire is Gelatinous, a fungal giant of enormous proportion. Kill him if you think you can. I'm willing to be impressed and to pay handsomely for this task. Okay?
If you must.
Yeah, let's go do it. I mean, I'm just gonna run over this way. I'm also gonna go skin that so that it like respawns faster. Or not skin. Like herbalism, you know, like scour for herbs. Forage, if you will. Like, oh shit, she spawned on top of me. Okay, hold on. Let's see if I can do this solo. Oh, okay, yeah, no, that works. I was gonna say, like, I was doing elite stuff last night, and I ended up grouping with like a couple people, and we ended up just kind of like going over Haranir and doing stuff like this. Not like this particularly, but like actually just like rares, but still. Oh, rude. Nice. Okay. Let's go to Gelatinous next, actually. Alright. Oh wait, I don't see him, but I do see a chest. Oh, he got it. That's where he was going. I see. Yeah. Okay. I was gonna say, like, I didn't want to, like, start that until he was, like, ready for it. But yeah. What is he? What is he? Oh, he's a Tauren. Okay. I was like, I'm not sure that I know what that form is. I guess I just don't really use other druid forms other than what the night elves get very often, just because I don't know. I just really love what the night elves get. So, is there somebody behind me? Oh yeah, I was like, what is that? Who is that? Okay. Let's go here. Can I? No, I cannot take any plant life from you. That's fine. Oh, but there is a thing over here. I don't want to miss it though. I'll probably be fine. I probably have time to grab this. That's honestly how I've been making a lot of my money, is just like herbalism into auction house, because I don't really craft anything like at all, but Sorry, I was looking at my skills. But I like need some way to make money other than just picking it up through questing. So rude. All right, come on. I need to put, what do you call it on my bar? I need to find it though. Because I know that it gets rid of fear, unless I'm thinking of a different class, but I don't think that I am. So I guess we'll see, but... I do also want to check my top left for, I do have an add-on called Midnight Routine that just kind of like helps you with sending you through stuff to do kind of like daily for midnight, as like mainly once you more get into endgame. So which is just helpful because I feel like sometimes like I know what I'm doing and then sometimes I'm like, actually what else could I be doing?
Yes.
Okay.
You may speak.
To adorn my dinner table. Sure. You know,
What did
yeah.
the roots bring?
Okay.
You may speak.
Not bad.
Fear the dark.
Well, there's that. Got those 3 quests done. Let's go maybe do that, I guess. I mean, there's not really a reason for me not to, although I guess I could just start doing these kinds of quests. Let's do that. Why not? I'm gonna, like, they're gonna give me experience and whatnot, and plus we'll get to, like, read through a quest line and stuff. So, that'll be nice. What you got for me? Gekal.
Your path leads here.
Oh, she's got 2. Fungarians are noisy, obnoxiously noisy, but lately Fungara village has fallen quiet. Well, I mean 2 plus 2, you know.
My claws are ready.
I'm gonna be so honest with you. I thought that she said my clothes are ready, and I'm like, well, maybe you should go get your laundry, girl. And then I realized that she meant claws. And I was like, oh, okay, yeah. When I sent a request for aid from Haranir, I did not expect them to send me an outsider. No matter. The denizens of Hungara village have gone quiet. Normally, I would be thrilled. They're horribly screechy, but the way they are shambling about, it's like they have forgotten that they yet live. I tried to get close, but they attacked me on sight. I will need samples of their flesh. Go bring them to me. Okay.
Watch over you.
It is obvious that something terrible has happened in the village. I can see the corpses of their largest specimens strewn across the southern reaches from here, but something is off about them too. Fungarans don't usually just leave the corpses of their kin lying about, and though I am watching from afar, I swear that some of them are twitching. Investigate. Okay.
Go now.
Who keeps going on and offline? Okay. Exercise caution. I have a bad feeling about this. No, it'll be fine. Ooh, hold on. You go do that. I see a chest. Ooh, copper key shards. I will take those, thanks. What am I doing here? Strange mycelium and then pluming corpses investigated. Okay. Let's go ahead and do the pluming corpses, and then if I come across any. The corpse twitches ominously. Yes. I hate it when they do that. Like, what? Alright. Come on. No, don't run. I just need your flesh. That's it. The corpse is eerily still. Okay, well at least it's not twitching ominously. You know? Like, there is that. Oh, you bitch. Come on now. I don't actually know if I could have stopped that with my interrupt. I feel like probably not, but No, I can't. Okay, I tried. Oh well. But yeah, no, I am so glad to be out of a corporate hell. It's not even funny. Like, can I not? Hello? Okay, I was like, can I not, like, the sickly sweet smell of of rot hovers in the air like an ominous cloud. I was about to read that of hot revers in the air. I was like, nope. Not quite right. I only have one piece of flesh. This is awful. No, come back here. Stop that. It doesn't have to be this way. Thank you. No flesh. Diabolical. But yeah, no, I don't know why. I just like really got back into my hunter on classic or a TBC classic this past week, mainly just because like my guildmates and like whatnot, and I was watching one of my guildmates stream during work last week and stuff, and I was like, I do miss it, you know. So I did pick her back up, and I leveled her up like 4 times. She was on 27, and I dinged 31 last night when I went back to I think I'm in Thunderbluff currently. Am I in Thunderbluff? I'm in Orgrimmar now because I decided I'm going to, I hit 30 and so I can get a ground mount and train that now, but I'm poor as hell. So, and I don't really want to take from the guild bank to do that. So I am leveling, my skinning is pretty high. I'm leveling, shoot. Leatherworking. And so I was like, let me just like sit here for like a couple, you know, for like a while and like level leatherworking and then put it all on a auction house and just keep doing that until I have the money to do what I need. Because I have like a whole bunch of stuff. Oh my god, he was alive. That just, I'm gonna be honest, that like actually scared me. I was not paying attention. But I was like, let me just like sit here and level this and like make some money at the auction house, because I have like a whole bunch of like types of leather and hides and stuff where like I got my skinning up and I just really needed some more bag space, and so I shoved it in my bank. And so I'm, you know, like I'm like getting that stuff out of my bank right now. And ooh, there's an herb around here somewhere. There it is. And so I was like, I'm just gonna like do this and wait until I have enough money, and then I'm gonna fly back to, or I'm gonna take the Zeppelin to Tearsfall and then go back to Silvermoon and train in my ground mount and get my ground mount, you know, and then we can like continue on. I was in that 1,000 Needles. I'm not. I might go to Desolus soon. I think that's probably about like where I need to be going next. My guide is about to like run out for Rested XP, but I did see that people are saying that WoW Pro Guides is like essentially comparable. You know, it's more just like, and people just prefer Rested XP, and like that's like. Rested XP is like what I'm used to, so like I definitely do, but I'm not paying for the, you know, like I'm not paying for a thing like that. So I'm gonna probably start using WoW Pro Guides for the rest of like from here through Outland and stuff. But so I am gonna have to like open that up probably the next time, or like whenever I get done through what Rested XP will give me. But yeah, I am definitely looking forward to that. I'll also probably do the same thing. If you watch both my retail and classic streams, I will probably also end up doing the same thing in that, oh shit, I will probably like level a pogo stick through what Rested XP will give me, and then when that kind of like hits the point of 30, 31-ish, that's when I will switch over to WoW Pro Guides. And like I mainly use them just because I didn't play during those time periods, and I'm not like, I know that like if you like hover over, I don't know if it still does it. Yeah, like when you like hover over it, like shows like Zul, I'm on 80 to 90, you know, like I know that you can do that, like, you know, like, well, it's different now, but Adesilis used to say like 30 to 35. I think is what it is in a TBC classic. And so like I know that I can do it that way, and it's like I can do it that way, but I would just rather have something that like, or somebody that like knows the game much better, that like understands like a better route for this. So I don't know. Like I'm kind of like, the only character that I don't really use rested XP on is my druid and my hunter and my warrior in like classic, not a TPC, a classic, because like they're more of like a, we're just gonna pick up all the quests in this area and do them, and like we're just gonna have fun and we're just gonna like chill and whatever. I do that on them just because like I just want to get to know like the lore and the areas and like whatnot, and play it like how people got to, you know, back then. And like I know that like, yes, I still have questy so I can see where things are, but you know, like the point is still there. And so like I do that on them, but when I'm like on stream and stuff, I do want like a little bit more of like a direction so that I'm not aimlessly wandering for like 45 minutes. Ooh, 5 of blood. Oh, that's leather though. What is the 5 of blood? What is that? Oh, it's a crafting mat. Use the ace through the 8th to complete the blood set. Oh, it's like the card stuff, I think. I totally forgot about that. Ooh, there's an herb. I'm gonna go grab that. I'm gonna be honest, I'm also kind of surprised at the low drop rate of flesh. Like, ooh. Herbalism journal, specializations. Oh. Okay, bountiful harvests, botany, or midnight overload. Your adventures have brought you reduce the cooldown of overload infused herbs while you gather, increase your finesse and perception while gathering infused herbs, reduce the negative side effects of gathering infused herbs. Okay, what is bountiful harvest? Increase your skill while gathering herbs, increase the effective finesse, gather the rare and elusive nocturnal. I feel like I'm probably gonna go bountiful harvests. Learn to gather herbs while mounted. That's actually kind of cool. Learn to find, plant, and cultivate seeds. Increase your deftness, finesse. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go bountiful harvest and then over to. Do you mind? I'm looking at my herbalism. All right, hold on. Get out of here, man. God forbid a girl look at the flowers. Stop that. Come on, thank you. Oh wait, you drop it too. Okay, I am less mad actually. Yeah, let's go bountiful harvests. Yes. And then I have 25 points, so apply. 2, 3, 4, 5. Apply changes. What do we have here? Tranquility blooms. Sanguithorn, Azurroot, Argent Leaf, Monolily. I definitely get this is like, this is one for each area, and then I don't know if this is like for all of them or what. Let's go. I'm trying to think of like what places that I like to spend time in, because that's kind of how I like to do this, of like if I'm gonna spend time in those areas more. So I think I'm gonna go Voidstorm, Eversong, and then Zolomon and Haranir are about equal. So we'll go Voidstorm first. Apply changes. Okay. Apply knowledge. 2, 3, 4, 5. Requires 15 points in a bountiful harvest. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we're gonna go there. What is this? Oh, it ups deafness. Okay. Your maximum possible yield when gathering. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't actually know the best way to like level professions, so like do not come to me looking for a guide for that. Like I can help you with your achievements, you know. I am trying to get really good at that. I just finished a video this week that will be going up like sometime in April. I think it's like the end of April. That is an achievement guide, you know, but do not come to me for professions, at least in retail. Like classic, you know, like I could maybe help you like level some stuff, but I'm not the person to come to for that. I was much more in tune with that kind of stuff when I played Elder Scrolls Online. Like I was much more in tune with like, you know, like Rubato lever and like where to get the best stuff and, you know, like that kind of stuff. Not so much, you know, in World of Warcraft, you know. And I feel like I was mainly up to date with that stuff in ESO because I had been playing since like launch. Like I probably put 5 to 6 years of my life into that game. Like I had been playing since launch and knew all of the best stuff for like whenever it like we got like a new major update, which was, it used to be like 1 a year and then it kind of moved to like once every 2 or so. But like I knew like the best stuff then, but you know, I mean, like if you throw me back into it now, like all of my knowledge would be mostly outdated, but I still feel like I would be able to like pick back up on it because, you know, like I did it for so long. But WoW is one thing that I'm like, it's been 20 years. I don't know if I will ever fully understand, even though that I understand that they remake the systems-ish all the time. I still don't think that I will ever be up with WoW stuff that I could be with ESO. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What do I need? Oh, I can. Let's go Argent Leaf. Oh. Yeah. Fly changes. Okay. I feel like that's probably pretty good. When do I... requires level 50. Okay, so I'm level 25. So in 25 more levels, I unlock the ability to pick Midnight Overload, which means that I've got 25 points to finish out this, which is 15 points, and then the other 10 points I can split among these in, you know, some way. Okay, back to killing little Hungarians. But yeah, I hope we are all having a good day though. Like, it is Friday, you know? I hope that, you know, you are at the end of your work week, that you are able to relax after this, or if you have the day off, you know, like, hell yeah. I am so very glad to be out of a corporate hell. I can definitely tell you, I did not think, like, if you would ask me at the beginning of my degree, where did I think I would be, you know, like 4 or 5 months after. Ooh, hold on, there's a rare. All right, hold. Right, I'm gonna need you all to die, like, quickly, please, because I would actually really love to just go grab that. Hold on. Map pin location. I feel like I've already got that one, but I'm still gonna try for it anyway. I mean, you know, like, worst thing that can happen, we get there and it's already dead, you know? But if we get there and it's not dead, then I get, you know, a new rare. But yeah. Another thing is, like, eventually, and, like, I don't know if I would ever stream this just because of, like, the absolute, like, volatile nature of WoW people, is I have, over the last year, kind of made my way through the various expansions using a Chromie time. Not all of them, obviously, but enough. And, come on, get off. And, oh, we actually made it. That's crazy. Nice. We did actually get him. Oh, it's a shield. I can't use it. Why am I in combat? Oh, I didn't mean to aggro that. Whoops. Oh, but okay. So like I've made my way through like various expansions throughout the year, and there are some of them that like I've liked more than others. So, like Legion is my favorite expansion, which I know that is a fan favorite, but there are still some that I haven't made my way through that I would like to. Okay, let's go back here. Get rid of that map pin. And oh, also, can I get rid of that shield, or is it only traded with certain people? Oh, it's soulbound, so I can't even do that. Okay. I'm just gonna have to sell it then. Another thing is we're not going to talk about the state of my bags. I know that it's horrific. I am acutely aware. I do plan on at some point fixing it. I just don't think it's going to be right now. I do think that I will try to probably fix it over the weekend though. I know that they're bad. Like that's just what happens at the end of an expansion, you know, and I did never fix it. But no, so like I have, using Akrumi time, played through various expansions, but there are still some that I would love to play through that I just really haven't gotten to yet. Like I'm trying to think here. I wish I had like a list. Burning Crusade Classic, or Burning Crusade, I never did, but with a classic like thing right now going on with Burning Crusade, I'm kind of getting to do that already. So like I'm not super interested in doing that for Burning Crusade. And then after Burning Crusade was Wrath, and I have done that with Wrath. Actually, on this Death Knight, I did I did Wrath, like the Akrumi time with her. Like I leveled her up that way. So I have done Wrath, and then third was Kata. I haven't really done anything with Kata, so I'm not super like... Does that up my stuff? No. Okay. So I don't actually know tons about Kata. And I don't know if I particularly want to. Like from what of the stuff that I can understand of Kata, I'm not huge on Deathwing and like that kind of stuff, so I don't know if I will go back for that. And then fourth was Mop, and I don't really have any interest in going back for Mists of Pandaria, I will say. You know, like I know that for some people liked it, some people didn't. I played a little bit of Mop Classic, and like I started with a Pandaren and stuff, and I just didn't really care for it. So I probably won't go back for Mop. And then I want to say fifth was Warlords. And Warlords I'm kind of torn on. I know that it's like a joke in the community that most people pretty like hated Warlords of Traynor. I don't feel like I would maybe mind going back for that eventually. It's not like at the top of my list to go back for right now, but I do think that I would eventually like to go back for it. And then we have Legion, which I have played through maybe 3 or 4 times at this point. Probably 5 if we're gonna count Legion Remix, which happened in like October, November, December of last year, which was so much fun, by the way. And so like Legion I'm a good on. Legion is my favorite, you know, like that's just how it is. And then after Legion, we had BFA, is that right? 7th was BFA, I think, and I have played through BFA. I've played through it on both sides. Like I made a Coltiran and played through it on the Alliance side, and I've made a... oh, I think it's up there. Damn it. And I've played a Xantalari troll through the Horde side, and I really liked BFA. I'm gonna be honest, like I quite enjoyed it. I know that not everyone did, you know. I feel like a BFA is kind of polarizing in that like people either quite liked it or they just really did not. And I say that I liked BFA as like a person that like night elves are my favorite race, like, you know, and also somebody that likes Sylvanas, like, you know, but so I have played through BFA, and then I want to say after BFA was Shadowlands, and that would have been 8, I believe, and I haven't played through Shadowlands. Shadowlands is towards the top of my list of I want to like play through it. I have like I touched it barely enough when the like upped drop rate on like mounts and transmogs and stuff were a thing back last like June-ish, maybe July. Like there was that one event that like had never happened before and it like upped drop chances and stuff, and I played it through a little bit of Shadowlands just so that I could get to the point where I could farm a Sanctum of Domination for Vengeance. But I didn't ever really like play through it and get to like experience like the lore and the story. It was more like, you know. So it like I would like to go back and actually experience Shadowlands. And I do have a mage that like I made for that purpose. So I would like to eventually go back and do that. Shadowlands I would say is second on my list, and then after Shadowlands was I feel like I'm missing an expansion, and I don't know what it was, but maybe not. And then we have Dragonflight, which I also haven't played through, and I know that Dragonflight was actually pretty beloved, at least from like the people that I've been seeing talk about it, or like that like have talked about it. And I do have a Drakthir evoker that is like in Valdraxis, Valdraken, whatever that city is, that like I made her with the purpose of like I'm gonna play through a Dragonflight, and so I do also want to play through the Dragonflight expansion. Like that is like for me a Dragonflight is at the top of my list of like I want to play through this. And so I think like the next 2 times that I like sit to like have some time other than like, you know, maybe we're at the point with Midnight where it's been like 6 months to like a year and there's not as much happening and it's mainly like events and stuff, you know, like we got to with War Within and stuff, you know, and like you have that with every expansion, and I will probably at that point go back and do Dragonflight and or Shadowlands at some point so that I can get those. But I think those are the 2 that I'm most excited for. And then obviously I have played through the entirety of War Within, and I'm currently playing through Midnight. You know, I mean, I'm done with the campaign for Midnight for now, you know, until we get like our first major update. I'm trying to think what was the first the 3 updates for War Within were. The first one is the one that I'm foggy on because I joined after that one had already happened, but the 2 that like I joined around the time that Undermine came out, and then I was obviously here for Ghosts of Koresh, which is my favorite part of WoW, like bar none. And Siren Isle. That's what it was. I don't think I ever actually did anything with Siren Isle. I should do that. I should go back and do that when I get some time. But yeah, no, like there's just like lots of stuff like that though that I would love to go back for because I haven't ever gone back for it and like want to, you know. So like at that point, you know, minus Burning Crusade because I'm doing it currently in our guild or in my guild, minus Shadowlands and Dragonflight, which I do intend to really go back for. The ones that I haven't played through at that point that I may or may not go back for are Warlords, Mop, and Kata, I think. I think those are the 3 that I just haven't done. And I don't know if I will go back for those. We'll see, you know. I first started playing WoW when Kata Classic was around, because I first started playing WoW in December of 24. And I started playing WoW on the hardcore server with some people that I knew, and we got really into it. Well, they got really into it, and then they dragged me into it, and then I haven't looked back. But yeah, so I have been through all of MoP Classic, but if they ever came back around and did like Kata or MoP Classic again, I would probably play through it. If they brought back, because I know that they've already done it, but if they brought back Wrath Classic, I would also play the hell out of that. I loved Wrath. Wrath was so good. Like, it's not in my top 3 for me personally, but I did love Wrath. Like, Wrath was so good.
Yes.
It was one of those things of like, after I finished it, I was like, oh, this is why people love this. I get it now, you know? Okay, here. But to err on the side of caution, do not let them bite you. Okay.
Speak swiftly.
This is not Hungarian flesh at all. What are they? Oh my god. You can't just ask people that. Like...
Wild guide you.
Spawn of the Dead? This is so much worse than I thought. We have to find the source of this and destroy it before it infects as something bigger and more dangerous than a Hungarian.
I will watch for you.
Okay.
What did the roots bring?
Whatever these things are, they're not Hungarians, not anymore. Lenore has enough to worry about with the light bloom as it is. It cannot afford to be trapped between its forces and these things. Do what must be done to destroy as many of them as you can.
Wild guide you.
Okay.
Your path
As far as I can tell, these Hungarians are all already dead. 3 A's in a row, just like through my brain and into like a slight stroke. As something is animating their corpses from within, like a puppet's attached to unseen vines. You mean like the ones that are like snatching people in your zone? Like, I cannot tell you the amount of times that I've just gotten whoop from the freaking things that snatch you. The fungal matter that's infesting them must be coming from somewhere, and judging from the size of the ones further north, we'll find plenty of it there. Find it, get rid of it, but for Ahara's sake, don't breathe it in. I mean, I'm gonna try my best.
you must.
Burn it, Death Knight. Well, fire is not exactly my strong suit. I'm not a Frost Death Knight, you know. I am like a blood, but burning is not exactly, you know, my forte here. Okay. Let's see. What is our percentage now? 24%. Okay. I'm also kind of wondering, maybe I should go, like, maybe after this, like, quest chain here, like, where I'm done with her, I might go do some delves, just because, like, I know that I'm not gonna get, you know, to, like, level them up, but I do kind of want to see, like, experience-wise how much I gain, and also, like, I will be leveling her up as I'm doing that. She's, like, level 5, I think, currently. Can I see that on... Is it current? No, it's rep, right? Yeah, so yeah. I've got her at a level 5, which is low. I know. I've done, like, no delves. You don't get, like, I know. But let me see. But I could also do some prey stuff like that to, like, maybe get me up to be able to do nightmare stuff. So I might do that after I finish this, just so it's not like quest chain after quest chain. Like, I might, like, mix and mash some stuff, so that, you know, it doesn't get stale and stuff. So good. God, I love coffee, man. Like, I don't, like, I know that some people drink it mainly just for, like, the boost, you know, and some people drink it because it's, like, cold coffee and it's, like, essentially 95% sugar. I don't drink mine like that. Honestly, I'm not a huge cold coffee person. Like every once in a while, mainly if I get like a gift card for Christmas or like a birthday, you know, I'll go to Starbucks. But other than that, I don't know. I'm mainly a hot coffee person with like a little bit of cream and, you know, in it. But can I just like, oh, nice. I was like, is it gonna let me do this? And I was like, no, it's probably gonna like cancel out. Fruiting? Oh, decimated. Decanimated? I don't even know what that means. I wonder if it means these things. Let's try. Because like I know that some of them actually say that, but I'm gonna assume it means this stuff. Okay. Oh, I already did that. We're good. Stop that. But yeah, no, I don't know how like the rest. Like I know that there's always gonna be people that's like, you know, that are like, oh, Warcraft went woke, or Warcraft is bad now, or like whatever. And it's like I don't really care about the opinions of those people, like literally at all in my life. But I do want like people that actually play this game and care about it. I would like to know like the general consensus on Midnight, because like I'm having a blast. I love Midnight. Midnight is truthfully like just about everything that I wanted from it. Like the Silvermoon guards are absolute snobs and are like gossiping behind your back and like telling you heinous shit, you know. And like it's I love it, you know. Like I think it's great. Like, but like this is also coming from somebody that War Within is their second favorite expansion. So I mean, you know, like I loved that expansion, and like I think a bit of it is kind of like the same feelings that I have towards the Elder Scrolls. Oh god, my heartburn is rough. Is the same opinion that I have towards the Elder Scrolls games, in that like, you know, people will argue that are like real, you know, like actually have played the Elder Scrolls games, you know, will like argue back and forth between like, oh, Skyrim was the best, and like, oh no, it was Oblivion, or oh no, it was Morrowind. And I think it really comes down to, I think whatever game that you play first is your favorite. Like, I don't think that it really matters, you know what I mean? Like the rest of the order that you play them in, whichever one that you start with is your favorite. Because I was in a friend of mine's stream yesterday, and like we were talking about this, and it was essentially like mine is Skyrim, his is Oblivion, and like one of our like friends in chat, it's that we also play and in our WoW guild in is a Morrowind. But like we all three started with what our favorite game is. Like he started with a Morrowind. Our streamer friend started with Oblivion, and I started with Skyrim. And it's like that. I feel like that's just kind of indicative of which one is going to be your favorite. So, and in that same way, I think that whatever expansion you joined WoW in tends to be pretty high up there for you. Like, I think that that's just kind of how it ends up happening. Like, obviously, like, War Within is not my favorite, Legion is, but War Within is my second favorite, and I think that there is kind of merit to that, of like, you just have a special relationship with something that is your first, you know. And so I think that that's kind of where this is coming from. If people are, you know, all the time like, you know, this was better, this was better, and it's like, but you can't be like, it's all subjective. Like you say that MoP is in your top 3 because you started with MoP, you know, or you say that like Burning Crusade is your second favorite, and it's like, well, you started with that, you know. Like, I don't know, I think that like in that same way, people that hate on other people for like liking, you know, like War Within or like something like that, it's like you just don't like it because like one, you probably don't even play the game at this point, and two, it's like you didn't start with it. You don't have that special relationship with it like I do. You know, like I started during War Within, and like last April, like it's been about a year now since I've been playing retail WoW. And I don't know, you know, I guess like my point to that being is I feel like with anything that is a like franchise kind of like that, of like anything that has about 3 games or more is going to end up being like that, of like you just have a special relationship with whatever game you started with for it, you know, like whether that be World of Warcraft expansions, you know, or like any kind of MMO that has expansions like that. You know, like ESO, like I have a pretty hard attachment to Somerset and just base ESO because of those kinds of things. Like I have a lot of memories of like my life in that time period, playing through them in that time, more so than I do like the game itself, if that makes sense. And in that same way, you know, like other game franchises like Final Fantasy or God, I don't know, Zelda, or, you know, like Resident Evil, or like anything that has like more than 3 games like that, a lot of times like your first is, if it's not your favorite, it's up there, you know what I mean, in like your favorites. In the same way that like I technically did start my Resident Evil journey with Village, but that was back in like when it first came out in like 2021, and I didn't really understand Resident Evil and like whatever, but when I got back into it like last December and I played through like most of the games, I started with 7. 7 is in my top 3 like of the franchise, and you know, it's like I am very aware of the fact of like, one, it is just like a good game, but two, it's like it was kind of my first, and you know, so like I am aware that I have a pretty strong attachment to it because of that. But I think that people just don't, I don't know if they're just like refuse to understand in like an obtuse kind of a way, or if they're just maybe are just ignorant to that, like that fact of like your first, you know, kind of step into something like that tends to be your favorite. But I don't know. What do I know? You know, I just got a degree in accounting. Mind you, with a minor in psychology, but you know, so like I don't understand, you know, like I don't understand stuff to the extent of like I would diagnose somebody, but I do understand a lot of patterns in the brain and stuff like that, and like the human psyche.
You may speak.
Okay. You are quite the accomplished slayer of aberrations. God, if you even knew. As a death knight, like if you even knew. Perhaps you should consider a vocation in monster hunting. You know, I did have a stint when I got all the achievements in Monster Hunter Wilds, you know, but...
Return to your path.
Okay,
Speak
Decayed
swiftly.
Land. We've culled the worst of the growths up to the north, but there are smaller ones already beginning to sprout. Where are they coming from? There must be a source, and we'll have to find it if we mean to solve this thing.
Fear the dark.
That's so funny. I'm sorry. Hold on. Reticent Evil is great. Like, that is a, you know, like, especially with, like, 9 that just released. I started in original WoW, but the classics are far from my favorite. Legion is up there for me, and I loved... Yeah. No, like, Legion is just, like, I don't know. I love everything about Legion. I also just have such a love for the, like, class hall system, because it really felt like you got to be like, it felt like your character finally became really important to like the world of Azeroth. Like you were important prior to that point, but something about it felt like stepping into like a mantle, you know. And I do just love how that like transition felt. I still haven't played through a Dragonflight, but I do really want to, just because people love to talk about how much they loved a Dragonflight, and I feel like it's, you know, like I should eventually do that. I do not understand. We've searched high and low, north and south. Everywhere we go, we find animated corpses and small fruiting fungus. But where is the central body? Where is, oh goddess, of course, the water. Death Knight, check the water. Oh god, it's like COVID. I suspect it would be in the largest thralls. Okay. Yeah, no, gotta always check the water, girl. Come on now. Is it like, you want me to go down in here? Well, I guess technically I'm already dead, so it would be fine, but how do I, am I like not, do I have to be, okay, yeah. I was like, do I have to be like at the base of it or what? Oh god. Okay, hold on. If I drown, I'm gonna be so mad. Like, come on, can you follow me up to the surface? Probably not. Also, I can't see, so. Come on. But yeah, no, I don't know. I just, there are so many of the expansions too that's like, if you are a newer player, it is like, I'm not gonna say it's impossible, you know, like there are definitely people like me that want to experience all of the expansions, but I will say it gets increasingly more likely with the more expansions that come out that like you're not going to get people that go back and play like Burning Crusade or Wrath or things like that. Like Wrath, maybe just because Wrath is talked about so much, but like Burning Crusade and like Akata and stuff, you're just not gonna have so many people that actually go back to like play those. And so I don't know. It's kind of difficult, you know, because I as a person love like the world and lore of Azeroth so much that I really enjoy going back and like reading through the quests and like the lore and stuff to like figure out what was going on, you know, like how did this come to be and stuff like that. But you have people that it's like they're not interested in the lore as much, you know, maybe they're just interested in like the MMO aspect, or maybe they got into it because of housing recently, you know, and it's like there's nothing wrong with that. It's just that like you're not gonna have those kinds of people probably go back and play those earlier expansions because they're not relevant to their experience in the game. And so I think that it gets hard with people ranking stuff like that because people get so mad when like their favorite old nostalgic expansion isn't high up on the ranking list. And it's like, as somebody that put 5 to 6 years into ESO, I'm not gonna get mad if people don't put Somerset or Morrowind, the expansion, up towards the top of their list. Like, Morrowind was a decent, or I think the expansion was called Morrowind? Elder Scrolls Online expansion list. Hold on, I'm pretty sure that it was called Morrowind. Let's see, because there are like multiple DLCs of, yeah, so Morrowind was the first one. That's what I thought. You know, and so like I'm not gonna get mad if people don't put like those two up higher on the list because people love like the newer expansions like Necrom that came out, I believe, in 2022 or 2023, and like there is a part of me that does consider going back and playing that just because like I loved that kind of lore in that world. But you know, like in that same way, if like a new player got introduced with the Gold Road expansion that came out in 2024 for the 10-year anniversary, I'm not going to be shocked or like hurt or whatever if they have never played Somerset or something like that. It's like, I wouldn't expect you to go back through 10 years of content just to play my favorite expansion. You know what I mean? And in that same way, I think people get really upset when people don't go back and play Burning Crusade or Wrath or stuff because they got into it during War Within or even with a Midnight. And it's like, that's, I mean, like, you have to think that's 21, 22 years of content to go back through. And I don't know. I think it's interesting, I suppose. Okay. It is done then. You did well to... Not the untainted thing again. The wilds are dangerous place and survival is never a guarantee. Now go. I must remain and ensure that these abominations cannot spread any further.
Go now.
Ooh. Got a little achievement. Oh, that's right. I forgot. To get the Sojourner stuff, you have to do this. Okay. Okay, wait. What do those look like? Ugh. Disgusting. No thanks. Like, not on a Death Knight. That's actually not too bad. I might put that on one of my evokers. What about... No, come back. The breastplate. I don't really care for the breastplate, but the, like, leather one is pretty good. I like that one. Okay. I want to go run the Grudge Pit, mainly because I was seeing somebody on my YouTube feed talk about, like, what are the, like, best delves to run this season, and his top pick was Collegiate Calamity, and then his second pick was yeah. Sorry. My bad. I need to put that on my evoculator. My bad. Yeah. But no, I need to go to... So, like, you have to run that one for the main quest, and, like, that one's okay. I don't love that one, though. But his second pick was the Grudge Pit, so I do kind of want to go see that, because I loved running Archival Assault and Fungal Poly in War Within. So I am kind of searching right now for, like, what is gonna be my, like, go-to delve to run for my tier 8s and up for the Great Vault stuff for this season. And I am kind of experimenting right now. I've run both of the ones... Ooh, an herb. I've run both of the ones in Voidstorm. And which one is it? Hold on. Let me get this herb first. It is... I think it's Shadowguard Point is the one that I don't mind. It's really, like, long. I don't love Sunkiller Sanctum. For me, it's a little bit confusing direction-wise, and I don't love, like, the, like, warp portal stuff. But I do kind of love the... Shadowguard Point is alright, mainly because, like, I can use a mount, and, like, it's pretty sprawling. So, like, I'm okay with that one, but I am just looking for one that I maybe like a little bit more. I would say Collegiate Calamity and Shadowguard Point are about on par for me, but I'm kind of hoping that maybe Grudge Pit is good. I don't remember what the Gulf of a Memory is, and then I don't think I've done any of the ones in... Yeah, I don't think that I've done any of the Zul'Aman ones. I also don't think that I've done Shadow... Oh, no. No. You do that one at like the beginning of the Eversong Wood stuff. So I have done that one. I don't really remember that one. I'll be so honest with you. So let's just see what this one is like. But I do need to find, like, my new spot for the season to grind. Okay. Don't have tier 4 yet, because unfortunately I'm level 89. This is tragic as hell, but oh well. Ooh. Oh, I forgot about that. It changed all of my stuff upon entering a delve. Where is my stuff? Yeah, okay, so it says entering a delve combines. Okay, yeah, cool. Setting up your lock. Yeah. I haven't touched my lock yet this season. I feel bad. I haven't touched my lock or my druid, which is tragic because like I normally swap between those four. A demon hunter is my main, and then like my death knight is kind of like my second main. She is so dramatic. Wake up. Good god. And then white werewolf mount? I don't think so. I've only been playing for like a year, so I don't think so. Yeah, I don't. No, I don't. I haven't gotten that yet. Damn. I mean, that's up to you. You don't have to do that. Like, if, I mean, like, I'm in a delve right now, but, you know. Is there a quest here? Yeah. I mean, like, thank you, but it cost me nothing. Oh, backspace? I feel that. I have definitely given away gear that people have been like, what the hell? Just because I'm like, my bag is so full, like, it's not even funny. Like, my bag right now is really full, and I just haven't cleared it out yet. Let me run through this delve real quick, though. This moldy hanging has been crudely painted over to depict one Hungarian hitting another with what looks like to be a chair? See big fight? That's crazy. Okay. Yeah, man. Sure. Did I get any new curios for her? Oh, I did get Amanala stars. I did put that on her. I'll be fine. I don't really need her to heal on this character because I'm a blood spec. So, for the most, beat stuff up is crazy, by the way. That's wild. Oh my god. That's wild. Okay. But yeah, no, I don't really need healing. I will say though, like the amount of times, even just like already that she just like stands in the space that she's gonna get like fucking blasted is crazy. Oh shit. No. Didn't really need to be this way. You could have just like given me 2 minutes, bro, to... Okay. But yeah, whose headstone is that? Toilet Chili is crazy. That's wild. Damn. Okay, you know, I kind of regret looking at that headstone. I didn't need to know. Would have been fine without it. Oops. Come on. Girl, why are you standing in the middle of the fucking AoE? Like, those things mean move.
I don't think so.
What are you doing, girl? She's an absolute idiot. Like, I feel like even Bran, you know, well, no, there were definitely times that I'm like, bro, move, and he just didn't move. So, well, there's that. That's crazy.
Be quiet. My eyes on you.
Okay. Hold on. Oh my god. Oh, I was gonna say, did like hitting him with that thing like stun him? But no, I think she did. That would have been wild though. If like using that thing, can I? No, I can't stop that. Okay. I was like, I don't know if that's something that I can like, you know, stop him from doing. But yeah, no. I'm really hoping to hit 90 before this stream is over. But I should be good until like 12:30 anyway, so let's see. Come on. But yeah, I'm thinking about, like, you know, like, I've seen varying opinions on Midnight, like, online and stuff. And for me, though, it comes down to, like, almost all the people that I see that like it are, like, enjoy other expansions too, and all the people that I see that don't like it are people that, like, don't seem to play the game anymore and haven't played it since, like, I don't even know, you know, like maybe Wrath or something, and they just seem to complain about everything. And I'm like, you know.
Speak no more.
It's why I have a hard time taking their opinions seriously, because it's like people that can't move on from the past, kind of a thing, you know? Like, there's a difference between, like, something getting actively worse and you just not being able to move on from what something used to be, if that makes sense. So,
Now strike.
alright, hold on. Let's see. Ooh, there's a mushroom here. Okay.
Bounty
Gimme.
from nature. Useful.
Girl, I was gonna grab that and then you pulled him. Why did you do that? Rude as hell, man. Alright,
Speak no more.
come on. I'm gonna snooze ads this time around, I think. Yeah. At least just for this time. I think I get like 3 snoozes per stream or something.
I don't think so.
But we're having fun. Let's not, you know, ruin it with ads. For now. There we go. What are we at percent-wise? 54? Okay. How do I beat these ones up? Oh. Oh no, okay.
Time will cause a severe and potentially fatal reaction.
Okay. Sure, man. Oh, okay. I will say, like, initial impressions of this delve, I can see why he talked about it for, like, your go-to for maybe, like, the season for, like, fast, because, like, it is, like, it does all seem to be in, like, one room. I don't know. Like, I feel like maybe on, like, higher tiers when, like, you can pull more stuff, I could see why, you know? Right now, I just don't really have gear for it and stuff, but maybe. I might stay with this delve. If like this is all that it seems to be, is just, like, this pit place, then yeah, I could see why. Oh, no, that's not gonna... Okay. Ouch. Sure. Where did she go? Girl. Wait, where is she? Why are you over here, girl? That's like another thing, is I feel like I've noticed her AI is a little, like, I don't want to say like buggier, but it is just like a little bit not as on par with what Brand's was. And like, that's not, you know, like her fault as like a character. That's just like, I feel like maybe they need to tweak her AI a little bit. It's like, I've definitely noticed her, like, and it's like, it would be different when like Brand would wander off to go get like, you know, like a mining vein or like herbs or something. But with her, it's like not even that she's doing that. She's just like wandering off, and I don't know. I feel like maybe they need to tweak her AI a bit and like an update, because it is getting a little weird. Because it's kind of more like she just,
I don't think so.
I don't know. It's like she almost gets like stuck, and it's like she like kind of like Skyrim follower style just like stands there, and I'm like, okay, you know, like, can you like follow me like what you're supposed to? But whatever.
Now strike.
Okay.
Be quiet.
Oh, I thought that one was dead. Oops. Okay. 91. Can this be... No, I'll probably have to do one more group after this, I think, to hit the 100%. Let's see. But yeah, I hope your day is going well, Sick. Hope you're having a good Friday, or if it's potentially Saturday where you're at. Thank you for popping in. Let's see. No, we're at 97%. Okay, come on.
Do that again, and you'll learn that we are not always a fun guy.
I do love that, like, they have voice lines that are radically different from, can I please? I didn't even want that herb. I wanted what's in that mushroom. I do love that their voice lines are, like, radically different from what it says, like, in the bottom box down there. Like, that's crazy. Okay.
Be quiet.
Yeah, let's go ahead and summon my undead dude. Alright. Slayer of Jelly Donut. Man, aren't we all? Bog Damp, Spewing Death Camp. Okay, do I need to kill this? Oh, I do. Okay. Yeah, girl, you go do that, and I'm gonna deal with, like, the rest of this stuff. Okay. Oh wait, there's a mining vein. She'll be fine, probably.
Quiet.
I mean, she's got, like, full health. I'll be alright. You. Okay, let's go back over here and finish this dude.
Be quicker next time.
I know that I feel like she was probably talking to, like, the dude, but I do also find it funny that she could have been talking to me with that, and it's like, excuse me, like, I would love to be able to lead them over this way if, like, at all possible, but to, like, lead them to that other mushroom there so I can, like, blow them up, but
Speak no more.
I don't have a thing up ready. Oh well. Stop that.
Speak no more.
Come on. Damn, I don't know why it just now hit me that these things are, like, gold elites. Like, it just did not dawn on me until now.
I don't think so.
I also, and maybe this is controversial because I've seen a lot of people say that, like, they love the new, like, UI, but, like, those little, like, these up here, the bars, I hate those. I think that those look awful. I don't like how those look, and I will forever keep this down here and just look at this. Like, I don't like the, like, weird sleek look. Like, give me back my, you know, fantasy game, please and thanks. I'm not a huge fan, and, like, I know that it's mainly for, like, top tier rating stuff, but it's just not really my thing. Like, I will run raid finder of, like, the most up to like current raids, but I don't
think so.
it's just not my thing. And, like, I know that, like, there are a lot of people that are like, oh, I love it, you know, like, da da da, and I'm like, okay, yeah. I'm glad for you, but okay, I'm gonna go grab that mushroom, and then let's grab the other spewing things. Yeah, these two. And then that might be it, potentially. I don't know. I haven't done this delve yet, so oop. Let's not do that. Okay. Ooh. Nope, collect molds, samples from decaying, like these? Oh, yeah. Oh my god, there's spores everywhere. This is wild. Okay, so this is maybe not quite as quick as I thought that it would be. So I don't know. This may not, in fact, be a go-to delve. I don't know how I feel about this one yet, to be completely honest with you. Like, it is nice that it's all in one room, but at the same time, I do feel like I definitely got through some of the, like, especially the Shadowguard Point delve, I definitely feel like I got that one faster than I have this one. So, you know, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it yet. We might do this one as like our go-to, but I kind of want to try the other ones first before I'm like, you know, I'm definitely gonna do this one.
Be quiet.
I think that also hit her, but like at the same time, you know, girl, don't stand there. Like, it's really not that hard, I promise. Like, but yeah, I don't know. Like, I haven't really seen tons of people talking about like the general vibe on what people feel about like Valeera as the new brand. Like, do people like love her? Do people hate her? Do people like the new voice lines? Like, what's the vibe here? You know. I would kind of, I just haven't seen tons of people talking about it, but I'm not gonna say tons after the ad break, or like during the ad break, but you know. Okay, no, I can't stop that. I didn't think so, but I thought that I would at least try. I will also be really thankful when I get curios that make her like a lot stronger, and also just like her level in general being higher. Oh, I guess I need to kill this thing first. Okay. I was about to say, like, where's the body? But then I realized, oh, it's like not a body yet. It's like still, you know. Is this? No, it's just one. Oh god.
Be quiet.
There are like 8,000 things. Come on. But yeah, it's crazy to think that we're already an hour and a half into stream. It does not feel like it's been an hour and a half. So I do hope that we are all having a good Friday morning right now. Or if it's, you know, Friday afternoon for you or whatever time zone we're in. We're having a happy time zones, you know? Alright, come on now. Oh god. I was not, you know, aware that he could just, like, shove me across, like, the entire map like that. That's crazy. Stop it. God. Like, don't do that, you bitch. Oh, I popped that at the wrong time. Oh well. Whatever. Okay, where are the other ones? Oh, they're both, like, live things. Okay, let's pull you over to him, actually. Come here. I didn't mean to pull, like, everything between here and, like, Alaska, but, you know, sure. God, okay. Whatever. I have so much health. I'll be fine. Like,
I don't think so.
it's not like my gear is a garbage right now because I'm level 89. I would never do that. No. Although I am now like looking at my XP bar and like it has gone up a good bit since being in this delve. So, you know, maybe delves are the way to go for like leveling. Although I kind of want to do a prey after this if possible. Just because I haven't really done tons with that yet, and I've seen a lot of people say that like they quite like the new system. So I've done like literally one of them. And I felt like for 90% of it, I didn't really know what I was doing, but I feel like now that I have a better idea, you know, maybe, but, oh. Come on. Oh, I just used my thing. Shit. No. Stop that. Okay. also want to look at my midnight routine thing to see what it's like suggesting I do here. Okay, we've got season 1 weeklies, which says, oh, that's another thing that I don't know anything about, because I was looking at the like achievement list for midnight, and it was like, oh, don't forget like weekly abundance stuff, and I'm like, what the hell is abundance? Lost Legends, don't know what that is. I've seen that quest in the city, haven't taken it. Also haven't done the Fortify the Runestones. Haven't done anything for the raid. I think it's leg 1 is open currently. Oh, I'm not 90 yet. I want to say leg 1 open for Raid Finder. Where's the calendar? Voidspire Raid Finder to access. Yeah. So first section is open already. So can I? Oh, I was like, can I get out of this, please? So that's a potential if I can find a group for that. Dungeon, haven't done any of the dungeons really yet. World activities. Weekly quest, weekly gather, Phoenix Plumes. I guess I'm currently doing that. And Phoenix Tail. The weekly plume set. Catch up knowledge. Okay. Just wanted to see a quick like rundown here of like what all do I need to be looking at here. Okay. Grudge Pit. Where is... I guess... Ouch. Oh, it's not done yet. I have to kill one more. I was not aware. I thought that like, oh, this is it, you know? Like, I did not read that. Oh, shit. Hold on. Yeah, I will say, this is probably a longer delve than I'm interested in doing. Like, Archival Assault and Fungal Poly were not nearly this long in, War Within. And, like, I really don't feel like that's just, like, I haven't played them and it's that way. I do genuinely feel like they were just not this long. So I think that maybe I will move to a different one after this. Oh, God. This is just not... Shit, yeah. I couldn't see the rest of this circle because of the height. But yeah, I'm like... I get why he said that like this one is on his list because it is genuinely all in one room, but it's not exactly what I'm looking for, you know? Like it is all in one room, but like what it makes up for in like actual like physical length, it is just like long as hell. Like it's like in like time it takes to finish it. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll go back to Collegiate Calamity because I feel like I did that one so quickly for the quest that I didn't really get a good amount of time to like look at it. So maybe it's, you know, better than I thought it was and I just didn't really know what I was doing the first time. I don't know. We'll see. Come on. Oh shit. Come on now. You've got like a crumb of health, dude. Like, thank you.
Much better.
Oh, did you hit 6? Nice. We love to see it. Okay. What else? I did see... Oh, I think it was my Traveler's Log. Oh, we got 100 more tenders. Truthfully, I mainly plan to get like the rest of this during the time walking kata on that Tuesday. For the most part, truthfully, but we'll see. Okay, where is the vault? Oh, it's right behind me. Okay. Let's see. Okay, well that's plate. Is that better than what I've got on? I can't see it here. Okay, hold on. Also, we did get a curio. What is that? Your companion has a chance during combat to toss a grenade at an enemy target, dealing moderate holy damage with a 25% chance to stun for 1.5 seconds. This has a 35% chance to bounce to a new target. Can safely bounce on party members. not bad. I don't have a utility one yet. What is this again? The mantle grants them an absorb shield. I feel like that would be better if she was like my healer, I guess, but I don't know. I guess for right now I don't really need it, at least as like a death knight, because I can heal myself. Companion spells and abilities have a chance to weaken. The chance to gain Sanctum's blessings. Let's go back to the porcelain blade tip for now. And then I also wanted to take a look at... Oh yeah, that is much better than what I've got on. I mean, like, it drops my versatility and mastery, but at least from like the guy that I was looking at, it's saying that haste is like the most important for this build. So, alright, let's get the hell out of here. Well, there goes the rest of my coffee. Alright. And the last time that I looked, I was at 24%, and I'm now at 49. So delves actually might be the way to level right now. Sick, I don't know if you're still in here, but I am free if you did want to do that. If not, and you've changed your mind, no worries. I think I'm gonna go... trying to think here. If I want to go do the delve in... Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna fly to... Yeah. Let me go to... Yes, I am on... In A realms. I'm gonna fly to Orbis and go to Stormwind, and then we can do this. And I'll meet you there. I believe I can't remember what realm the character is on. I like bounce between three realms. Let's see. But or like what's server, not realms. Sorry.
The den has been ravaged with vermin.
All right, come on.
If we deal with that problem, the elders will be more favorable with us. Take egg buildings. They are always up.
Alright. It's been a minute since I've been to Orbis, man. Like, I feel like the last time I went to Orbis was probably when they brought in Shadowlands to the time walking stuff. Which has been like a minute, because I missed the second, or like the Turbulent Timeways like 4 or something. So I didn't get the second time that Shadowlands came through. Oh my god, it's laggy here. Damn. No, this is the bank. So I did miss out on doing the second run through of Shadowlands time walking, but I did get it the first time when they first introduced it, but I think other than that, I don't think I've been back to Orbis since then, truthfully. Okay. Also, let me get rid of that tab up there. That's useless. And this is not, though. Start. Okay. Orbis. Where did they put that now? I forget. No, that's Dornegal. There it is. Like, with the new Midnight stuff, they've shifted shit in the portal rooms, and I still have no idea where stuff is at yet. I'm gonna just be on, like, the top floor. I'll just be out in, like, the middle. I don't know if you want to invite me to a party or whatever. Go into pre-made group finder. Alright, hold on. Pre-made groups. In legacy raids. Find a group. Ah, I see. Thank you. Oh, I see. You are above me, it looks like. Let me go to the... Or, that works. Hey. Oh my god, bro. Your shoulders? Oh shit. Oh damn, look at those. Oh damn. Thank you. You did not have to do that, but like, damn, that transmog. Oh, I love the like floating skull thing as well. That fucks. Love that. A transmog. Oh damn, and the wings, all that. Oh damn, man, I gotta like, I really need to like work on my warlock. Like, my warlock is in dire need of some good transmogs for sure. Thank you though, that was sick as hell. I am absolutely gonna use that. Oh no, I definitely feel that. I think it was the other night. I had like, I kept trying to get to the point where I was done with the like Regent Lord quest stuff for Valeera and Lord Tamar, and it was like I needed to have like 3 quests at like one time, and I just did not have the space. So I ended up going back to like Kaz Algar, and I think I even came back to somewhere in Shadowlands and stuff, but I just had stuff to like turn in. Like, I have so much like quests that it's like I just need to get rid of this. I also feel like I have a lot of stuff in Koresh that I like picked up that I just like didn't do, at least on this character, that I'm like, I need to get rid of this. Okay, well, thank you again for the mount. That's like sick as hell. I also don't know why that's still like showing that. There we go. You did not have to do that, but I do really appreciate it. That is very kind of you. Very nice. I think, let's see. What do I want to do? Because I'm 50% now through this. Let's, we could maybe try Collegiate Assault, Calamity? Is that what it's called? I think, again, we could try that one. I haven't done Atalamon. I haven't done, I don't know why it's not showing that now, but this one is like Twilight Sanctum or something. So there were like definitely a couple that I haven't done. Ooh, I need to go turn that in, actually. Let's go do that. That'll give me some experience. And then I also don't know why it's giving it to me like that. That's really weird. Actually, let's do /reload. See if it fixes it. But I would like to maybe make my way through some of the delves to see like which one I find the best for me personally to run through. Because Grudge Pit was not it. Like, I can understand why it was on that dude's list, but it is just not, I don't know. Like, it didn't feel good for me to run through. Collegiate Calamity, I feel like I might want to rerun through that just to, like, feel it through as a, like, not as, like, I'm doing this for the story, but in, like, I would be doing this over and over at least, like, 8 times to get my Great Vault. Atalamon, I kind of want to do, like, the rest of them, so let's go turn in that quest, and then let's try Gulf of Memory, and then we'll go from there. So, back to Stormwind. Okay. And then after that, I do know that Silvermoon is all the way here, which, like, I'll be honest, makes me a little sad because Poralis used to be here, I think, and I do miss the, like, water from the tide stages. That is, you know, like I miss it. But, oh well. We're almost at the 2-hour mark, you know, make sure to stretch if you need to and whatnot. I need to, like, stretch my back out for sure, honestly. At least, like, turn and pop in my chair. Oh, actually, also, before we go do that, I want to go pick up my Trader's tenders, and also I want to go to the auction house and put some of my herb stuff up. Let's go get this. Yeah, I didn't really buy tons from the auction, or did I?
Anything you want.
What was it at the auction house this month? Or the thing? Oh no, I did, because it was all of the new Kaldurai stuff, and like I love that. I did also get the like carpet. I was looking. I didn't buy any of the stuff that came back though. I'm not really interested in that. I am interested to see what April's Trader's Post will look like, just because it, like, I haven't seen anything about leaks. I know that there's almost always like leaks out there for what's gonna be on there, but like I haven't seen them yet, so it's kind of like a I don't know yet, you know, for me. So I need to sell all this stuff. Actually, hold, before we do this, so I can see stuff in my bags nicely, we're gonna go here and sell.
I have many lucky doos you like.
And repair. Okay, what is this? Dastardly invitation? Okay, I don't actually know what that is, but sure. Okay. Oh, I feel like I did see like one short as I was looking on YouTube this morning about like something garden themed, maybe, but I don't know. Selling leather. I guess I could. No, there's not really a point in doing that. Oh, actually those sell for a bit. I mean, I guess I can do that. Sure. I've already got that. That was from the greedy emissary stuff, so like I'm still been trying to like get rid of that because I know that it's like a limited time thing, but I just really need that like out of my bag. Let's see. I doubt somebody will buy that, but it's, you know, whatever. It's mainly just this kind of stuff that I need to get rid of. 18. Argent Leaf. Go here. That's Soulbound. Spark of Radiance. Tranquility Bloom. Because, like, I need some money. I'm broke as hell right now. Like, it's, like, kind of tragic. Mana Lily. The garnish. We'll go there. That's fine. And then after this, we can go back to Delves. Because I would, like, I definitely really want to hit 90. Like, even if I don't fill up my Great Vault, I definitely want to have hit a 90 by the end of stream. Which, like, I definitely think I'll be live for, like, roughly 2 more hours, but... So I should be able to hit a 90, but, you know, I just... Like, that's kind of, like, the main goal of at least hit 90 so that I can fill up my Great Vault for, Tuesday's reset and stuff. Oh, damn. My ore has already been bought. Oh, wait, I have that too. Anything else? I don't think so. Oh.
May my goods serve you well.
All right. Where do I don't ask me. Oh no, I wanted to go turn in that thing. Oh, and then I actually also wanted to do a prey quest. Let's go turn this in, go do the other delve in Haranir, and then we'll come back and do a prey, and then we'll go back to delves. I feel like that's probably like the best plan, because like I do want to mix some stuff up, just because like I can do delves, you know, like all the time, but
if we deal with that problem, the elders will be more
I also just want to
favorable
also
with us.
experience other stuff
They are
that
always
Midnight
up
has
for
to
new.
offer, and I haven't really touched Prey, and I do want to, because, like, I mean, one, it's a new system, and I also, like, actually, what are the rewards? You may now purchase, oh, right, those, like, awesome, like, worm mounts. Okay, yeah, no, Prey is actually, like, now high up on the, like, priority list. I don't... What is this? Oh, Void. Okay. I didn't hit max stealth in the last expansion or like seasons, and I definitely do want to this a season. That's a must for me. Okay. Let's go turn this in. And oops. Oh well, that's fine. God, man. I love the new areas. Like, they are so pretty. Like, I know that some people are, you know, are like never going to be happy with everything, but like, I'm gonna be honest, I love all 4 new areas. Like, I think they're all gorgeous, like in their own ways, and I don't know, I really like it. Like, I'm very fond of what they all look like. Fight promoter. Sure. Here. Ooh, 13%. Oh my god. That just like really boosted me. Oh my god, yeah. Really need to start doing that then. Let's go to Gulf of Memory. Go do that. And then we'll go back and do a pray afterwards. I am also, maybe today, maybe tomorrow, depending on stuff that I have to get done this weekend, going to try to figure out how to, because I know that I don't have like an audio mixer, so like it's going to be very tricky to do, but I do feel like there is a way to do it to where I can play Spotify, but also make sure that it doesn't show up in the VOD, even with not having an audio mixer to like make it a lot easier. I'm like 85% certain that the last time that I was really into streaming, but like wasn't really trying to make anything of it, I managed to do that with Spotify, and I feel like I've seen a video on it. Oh my god, it's like literally all the way down here. So I would kind of like to maybe sit and find a tutorial video on how to do that, because I would love to be able to play Spotify as well while I'm streaming, but then like it doesn't show up in like the VOD or on YouTube and stuff. Like, that would be ideal. Oh my god, it's in my eye. Sorry. Like, my like eyelash is like freaking out. Hold on. There we go. Okay. I don't see a quest in here, which sucks, but that's okay.
Yes.
Fresh shoots of light bloom are spreading as fast as we can clear them. Take these alm moths. Their unique physiology and voracious appetite should allow them to consume the young sprouts before they grow further. There may be some side effects of their feasting, but you seem like the robust type. Sure. I mean, I'm like dead, but yeah. Release the moths near the light bloom patches on the ground and they'll eat it. It seems easy enough.
Watch over you.
Okay. Oh my god, they're like swarming. Okay, well, let's... Oh, that's not a thing. Never mind. I thought that was a herb. Whoops. Okay, this is actually kind of cool. It's... I don't mind that.
Be quiet.
So
Now
far.
strike.
But yeah, no. I, totally forgot what I was talking about before that. That's... Gotta love my brain. But... Damn, all my auctions have, like, already been sold. This is what I'm talking about of, like, this is how you make money. Is you just pick gathering professions if you're not good at crafting, and you just sell all of that shit. Like, that's why I have mining and herbalism, is because I can just, like, sell it all. Like, I don't know. I was talking with Chatter the other night in stream, and he was talking about, like, you know, stuff of like, ESO has gotten a couple, like, really fun updates and stuff, and I'm like, man, don't drag me back into that, but, like, that could be fun, though, to, like, for a stream to, like, re-download ESO and, like, check it out and stuff, and, like, see what's new and, you know, whatnot. That could be fun. I love that she also like does that. Of they just like toss it at you, and your a character actually just like flinches because it like they get hit with it. It's like, wow, you didn't think to say like heads up or anything. Sure, you know. I mean, yeah, that works.
I don't think so.
I don't know. I just find that really funny. But yeah, no, like I would be down to like, I don't know if I would like fully get back into it just because it's been many years at this point, and I also don't really have the extra cash on hand to just like pay for both a subscription to WoW and for like ESO Plus so that I can have a craft bag, because like I'm not gonna say that the game is unplayable without the craft bag, but it's nigh. It's close to that. So like I just don't really have the cash to like do that. Ooh, a chest. And Brano vision. That's funny. I love that. What does that do? Hold on. I need to see. Oh, it changes her into Bran! Oh my god! Wait, I love that. That's fantastic, actually. Oh, and it got rid of my helm, and it like puts... Oh... Okay, wait, that's actually great. I'm like, not that I don't like her, like I do, I just, that's just really funny to me that they were like, okay, we know that you're gonna miss him. So here, like that's so funny. I actually love that. But yeah, no, like I don't think that I would get like fully back into it. At least not as long as I'm like into WoW, or you know, like unless I managed to get a job, you know, that was paying me enough for me to be able to do that. But I wouldn't mind like a stream or two going back into it and just seeing like what all has changed, maybe making like a new character or something, and just kind of like leveling, you know, having fun with it. Because I mean, like, it's just been, like, I stopped playing around 2020, like 2019, 2020, so it's been, you know, 5 or 6 years since I stopped, so, like, there's been a lot that's happened and changed and stuff that would be fun to, like, see what's new with it and stuff. I would probably want to get ESO Plus though if I do end up doing that, mainly because I would want to try out the new class that came out with a Necrom, as well as like check out Necrom. Oh, I need my thing real bad. Hold on. That got like a little dicey, a little quick. Girl, why are you pulling more things? But yeah, I think that that could be fun. I would want to check out all of the Necrom stuff, as well as the new Gold Road stuff, because that stuff, like, I still follow them on like Instagram and stuff. So I love the idea of them introducing a new Daedric Prince. Girl, I need you. Now is not the time for a nap. God. Okay. Well, this just got like real bad real quick. But I love the idea of a new Daedric Prince. I always loved the lore with Hermaeus Mora and Apocrypha, so I feel like those two expansions would be like right up my like interests. So it could be fun for like a stream or two to get back into ESO, and then, you know, if later on down the line it became viable for me to pay for can I not? No, I can't, I guess.
Be quiet.
If it became viable for me to be able to pay for both, and I wanted to, you know, we could maybe do that, but for now at least I'm pretty content with just WoW. And like the games that's not WoW that I'm playing in my free time and also on stream. If you are new or don't know, I actually on Sunday nights right now stream a Little Nightmares. I'm making my way through that. next up it will probably be Amnesia Rebirth, and then we will play through either Little Nightmares 2 or Amnesia the Bunker probably. But I am a pretty, I would say I'm like a middling horror fan. Like I've played through the Resident Evil games. I'm currently also making my way through the Silent Hill games. Like, you know, I'm new to like survival horror, but like I like it, you know. So, all right, let's see. I feel like I should be at higher than 54 and or 47%, but oh well. Oh, there's a rare over here. I did not even see that. What is it? Hold on. This just says strange disturbance. I don't know what that means.
One moment.
Girl, we don't really have time for that. What is it? Oh, it's one of those raptor thingies again. Okay. But yeah, no, I hope your Fridays are going well. If you have plans, you know, tonight or not. I don't really have plans for tonight. I am going to be editing. I have some stuff that I need to catch back up on from the week and whatnot. So that will be kind of more what I do. I do actually need to go to the grocery store, and I want to go ahead and do my weekly Chuck Norris has faked his death, R.I.P. Yeah. Yeah, no. Yeah. That's great though. Love that. Wait, are you serious? Did Chuck Norris die? That's crazy. Hold on. Chuck Norris. Oh damn. 15 minutes ago. Or like, well, that one says 28. That's crazy. I did not know that. Which is why I'm saying he faked it. We all know he can't die. Yeah, no. Like, I mean, that's just like illegal. I mean, you know, like he's just Chuck Norris. Like he's not allowed to just like pass away. But yeah, no, that's wild. I mean, like, sad, you know, but that's just, it's, you know, kind of one of those people that like you don't ever think about. Oh, damn it. Like genuinely dying. Like I feel like it's in the same way of like when people like Betty White and stuff died. You're like, but like they've just always been there. Like I don't know what you mean. That's rough though. Wow. Man. Well, you know, R.I.P. See you in the next life.
My eyes on you.
I need a target. I don't have a target.
Girl, I get it. You don't have a target. Thank you for the follow, Sick. I hope you're having a good time and that your bags are, you know, light as hell. Like, I hope that they are just, like, absolutely, you know, you have, like, maybe 8 things in them. I feel like I definitely usually have, like, an issue with my bags, but I feel like, for sure, I definitely notice my bags being way worse when I'm playing a TPC classic. Like, I've got it's either 10 or 12 netherweave bags, or like whatever the hell they're called. Stop hitting me with the fucking oar, girl. Like, I'm going to punt you. Can I kick her? Slash
If I were you.
kick. Oh, I can't. Okay, whatever. Like, oh, wait. I think you can still do slash slap. Stop that. Don't hit me with that. But but like, I feel like my bags are constantly full in a classic. Like, so many times I have to run all the way back to, like, Orgrimmar or, like, literally wherever so that I can empty out my bags or, like, whatever. And I'm like, I spend as much time questing as I do clearing out my bags in a classic, which is kind of like the main reason that I'm like, ESO isn't unplayable, you know, without ESO Plus, but like the difference between having the craft bag and not is immense. Like all of your crafting mats and stuff go into that bag, while like everything else is fine. But there are so many different types of crafting mats that it's just rough to try to play without. And like with classic WoW, it's different because you can like upgrade your bags and whatnot, and it does feel like you get that sense of like achievement when you get to the point of you can like afford better bags. But that's not really how it works in ESO. Like you have to buy more spaces. I believe it's from the bank, and it gets really expensive really quickly in a like, this is just not viable to do. And so that's why I say like it's not unplayable, but it's certainly not classic WoW when it comes to like bag space, if that makes sense. Like and that's kind of my thing of like, if I got back into ESO for like a day or something for like stream, it would take I would really consider paying for a month of ESO Plus for us to like play for like a month, because it just gets really difficult to play like that. So I don't know, we'll see. That we may do that in like a couple months or so, like once I get a new job and am able to like stockpile some money. Even though like a lot of the cash that I've been stockpiling at my current job, at least up until yesterday, was for student loans, because those aren't going to pay themselves. Oh damn it, now I've wasted mine too. But I could probably spare like $15, so let's see. Oh, actually, how much of that do I have? Because I also maybe wouldn't mind going back to, oh no, it's 2,000. I think I need 3. I do kind of want to go back to the Voidstorm place and go to the like quartermaster or whatever for this singularity, because they have a lot of stuff in their
I don't think so.
shop, I guess, that I really want. I haven't really looked at the rest of the quartermasters. I would like to maybe look at the one for Eversong. I'm not a huge fan of a lot of what the armor and stuff looks like for the Harandar, so I don't know if I would do that. Like, I don't know if I would look for theirs. And then Zul Aman, I feel like could go either way. Like, I feel like it would be something that I really enjoy, or it might be like back pieces and ensembles that I'm just not a huge fan of. So I'll have to check on that. We can do that at least while I'm like still in Harandar, though. We can check what their stuff looks like. And then when I go back to Silvermoon to run, what is it, Collegiate Calamity, I will check for the Eversong stuff. So, oh, I can't do that while in combat, damn it. Okay. Well, we're almost done with the, like, light bloom moth thingies. I just need to kill some more stuff, it looks like.
Now strike.
87 there. I just don't really know where there's anything else, unless I've like missed an entire section. Oh wait, no, I see. There's tons of shit down here. Okay. But yeah, no. one thing that I definitely kind of want to try to do over the weekend is watch a couple of those videos to see how I can mess with the OBS stuff to make sure that like Spotify wouldn't show up or like play in play in the background of VODs and stuff, like, because I would love to be able to listen to, like, not that I don't like a lo-fi, you know, like I do love bits and hits lo-fi that I like I put on, but you know, and there are definitely times when I'm like running delves and stuff that I like to listen to something a little bit more high energy, and this is kind of one of those mornings where it's like I like bits and hits and stuff when I'm like maybe like nighttime more streams where it's like chill, or if I'm like, if I decide to do like a getting ready portion, you know, for stream, like where I'm like doing makeup or something. But I would like, you know, maybe to like listen to my playlist, so, but you know, not get fucking DMCA'd. So I need to figure out how to do that, because I'm pretty sure that there's a way to do it without. Oh my god, my health is so low. Why did you pull him? Girl. This is not the way. I didn't mean to hit the special button, but oh well. Come on. Okay, I'm gonna have to pop like all my good stuff actually. And also like that eyelash is just like having a time right now. Oh yeah, another thing that's like, I know that most people like are gonna give a shit. Oh wait, I'm done. No, I'm not. Lumenia? Oh wait, but there's a good mining node here. Another thing that like I do want to do over the weekend that I know is like most people like don't give two shits about, which is like fine, you know, but I am not somebody that normally uses makeup. Like it's not normally what I do, but I have been like dabbling in it a little bit, and I want to learn how to use eyeliner. So I'm probably gonna also mess with that over the weekend. I also want to rewatch, I know WoW did a stream the other night when there was a couple people that were, their guild was running through Voidstorm, or Void Spire. Void Spire's the new raid, I think. And I do just kind of want to watch so that I can look for mechanics for when I do Raid Finder. So I might, as I'm trying to like learn how to use eyeliner, watch that stream back so that I can relearn how to. Oh, girl, you're gonna die. Come here.
I don't think so. I'm out.
Oh, damn it! I tried. I didn't realize you were like mid-death, you know. But I would love to rewatch that because I got like bits and pieces of it, but I really want to relearn or like learn the mechanics so that when I do Raid Finder, I'm not like totally just like have no idea what I'm doing, you know? Okay, well you sit there and I'm gonna go grab this. Because I don't know anything about the Voidstorm,
Precious gift
shit. I don't know anything about the Voidstorm raid. I know, like I've looked at the things, I know what a couple of the bosses are, but I haven't played through or like looked at somebody do the raid yet. So I want to see like mechanics, you know, stuff that I need to be like aware of so that I'm not like totally fucking over my party that I end up going for the raid group with. And I absolutely will not be doing it like I will not be tanking, you know, like at first at least for that. I would want tanks to like lead me through so that I can learn like the loop, the fastest route, you know, the mechanics and stuff before I would feel comfortable tanking. That's normally how I do stuff for time walking dungeons as well, is I like play a DPS for a little bit until I feel comfortable with like the route and stuff, and whatnot, and then I'm like, okay, you know, like I'm good. I feel like I can do this. Oof. Okay, he's level 91. This could be a little rough, actually. Shit. Oh, and I forgot to put that thing on my action bar. Damn. Okay. Well, this could be better. I have seen the new raid, like end of raid cinematic, and I will say I am interested to see where they take that, like where we end up going from there. I'm not gonna like spoil anything if people have not seen it yet, but I will say that is not what I was expecting. I can definitely say that. Like, you're still adjusting to it. Oh, hey Threads, how are you? But yeah, no, I don't know tons of the mechanics and stuff, I feel like. I also am like, I don't know how I feel about the end of raid. Like, I don't know. Like, I've got, girl, I was gonna stop him. You didn't need to do that. Now I've, like, wasted mine. Thanks. But, I don't know. I have, like, differing thoughts on it. Like, I enjoy losing, you know? Like, no, like, okay, that sounds wrong. That's like not exactly, I don't mean that in like a weird way, but I tried the raid in Pug and it was bad. I don't know why I thought I could complete the whole thing. Yeah. See, I'm gonna wait. Like, I'm gonna probably, I'm gonna do Raid Finder probably for the first bit. Like, that's how I normally do the raids. And then, like, once I find out, like, what pieces I need specifically for, like, what I'm trying to run, then I will run, like, specific sections of raids. I mean, like, I will, when Risei, my Death Knight, was in the Old Gods, which was, like, my old guild, I would run with them. But I don't really, I like had a stint where I kind of took a break from WoW, and like I like left the guild for like a bit. I could probably rejoin, I just haven't yet. But I watched a little bit of Megaset's stream where she was running the new stuff, and you didn't even level up. Rude. So I know a little bit of the mechanics. Like, I was listening when she and her guildmates were explaining King Salhadar's stuff, like with like the orbs and stuff. But I decided to just do Raid Finder until my guild does their first run. Yeah. That's fair. I feel like I might do that. Like, I feel like I might get comfortable. Ooh, Sindori Spinning Library. Hold. What is this? Oh, wait. I kinda love that. Top tier. Love. Ooh, wait. Your companion has a chance during combat to afflict an enemy with nether entropy, causing them to take moderate void damage. Okay. I kinda like the porcelain blade tip, to be honest with you. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna keep that. But yeah, I did watch a bit of theirs, but I haven't. Oh, is it really? All right, hold on. Oh, I can't choose your shit now because I'm not at a whatever. I'll change it. His fight made me sad. It was similar to the Mana Forge, but the mechanics were so much less. Oh, really? That sucks. Because I love to fight him in a Mana Forge. He was a lot of fun in my experience in a Mana Forge. I really liked, he felt like kind of difficult in Mana Forge, in my opinion. Like, depending on what class you were. If you were a class that doesn't have a lot of mobility, I feel like he could be a little challenging. If you were like a demon hunter or like a mage with access to like blink and stuff, I don't feel like it was quite as bad. But I feel like if you were a pretty like stationary like melee, it could get a little bit hard at certain parts of his fight, like where he starts to like cover the floor, you know what I mean, and you need to like get into like the tiny like slivers of stuff. But what did I just pick up that I was like, I'm gonna put that on? Oh, this. Yeah, let's get rid of the 159. Okay. Yeah, he was a shell of himself. Azalatath was torturing him, and yeah. That sucks though, because like my thing is like I wish, even if he wasn't like more powerful, I wish he had been like as powerful then as Voidstorm was. I had a hard time on my Shadow Priest until the near end. Yeah. See, like that's what I'm like saying though. Like certain classes that are one, like squishier, and two, do not have good mobility, I feel like got fucked the hardest in that. I feel like it could have just, like, I don't know. I feel like there were just certain stuff that it's like, this is definitely for other classes. Okay. Yeah, he was, hold on. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna snooze. Well, yeah, let's snooze that. But yeah, okay. So we've done that one. This one's okay. I don't mind this delve. I'm like currently in the process of trying to find out what is going to be like my one true love delve that I'm going to run for this season, as I'm trying to hit a 90. Right now, I'm feeling Shadowguard Point. I still haven't. I need to rerun Shadow Enclave because I don't really remember doing that one, and I also need to rerun that one because I feel like I didn't really like think about it that hard. And then I haven't done any of the Zul'Aman Amon ones to my knowledge. Harandar is going to be a no. I don't love a Grudge Pit. This one, Gulf was okay. I do kind of like it, but I don't know. Oh, right. I also wanted to go attempt Prey because I have done like one of those and I've done like no more, and I really want to do that. So let's go back to Silvermoon. That's fine, yeah. How the hell do I get out of here? But yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen like tons else from the raid. Like I've seen a little bit of what Megaset was doing with her stuff, but other than that, I don't know tons of the mechanics and whatnot. Like I would need to like sit and rewatch her stream, which I probably do over the weekend, but it does make me curious. I've had this. Orwena, do you mind? Thank you. Oh shit, I need to like. Hold on. Let me like not totally. Okay. There we go. It does make me curious. I've had this long-standing theory that she's essentially putting targets on people's backs. Maybe people who would seek to harm Azeroth and letting us come in and do her dirty work. And with Hadara, sounds like that theory may hold at least a little bit of water. She purposely... Yeah, that's true. And like, I have a bit of like, I know that it really wouldn't make much sense, but there is a part of me that maybe it's just because of my love for like a night elves, and like I like to think about them probably more than I should, like like in a healthy way, but like I love their like lore and stuff. A part of me is like, okay, if she has, you know, like spoilers for the end of the raid, I guess, if she has like done something with, hold on, you know, this, you know what I mean, like down there, then I am wondering, like, why stop at the Sunwell? You know, like, why wouldn't she also go to, like, the Nightwell or, like, the Moonwell or, like, something like that, you know? To me, it would, like, okay. If she is trying to do something with, like, the heart of Azeroth, and I don't know what, you know, like, I'm not really sure. Oh, does it? Is that why? Okay. Because, like, my thing is, like, if she's trying to do something with, like, the heart of Azeroth, like, wouldn't it make sense to, like, go to all of them, like, not just the Sunwell? Because the only lore that I am aware of with the Sunwell, which, like, again, I've been playing since, like, I don't know, I've been playing retail since, like, April of last year, and then I've been playing classic since December of 24. But the only lore that I'm aware of with that is that, like, the Sunwell fell, or, like, after Arthas, and then Liadrin kind of, like, imprisoned the Nehru down there. That to me is, like, what I am aware of. But yeah, I know possible spoilers about what happens before and after Quell Tana, so I'm curious. Yeah. I don't know tons about that, but like, I know I'm not moving, girl. I know what happens at the end of the raid, duh, you know, like, I've seen that. I also, you know, can, like, have eyes and can go over to here and, like, look at the raid bosses, you know what I mean? Like, I get that, you know. So I'm curious to see where they go with the story after our, like, I feel like it's probably going to be a complete and, like, utter just, like, failure at the end of Voidspire. I haven't actually seen, like, entirely, you know, like, I've seen the cinematic, but I don't know. I feel like it could be fun to see where that goes. Oh, can I not take any more? Oh, wait, no. Hold on.
Anguish still
Yeah,
lingers
okay.
on you.
Well, I was just there. I don't really want to go back there. Let's go here. Are you gonna give me 1,000? The Dominar have a reputation. Okay. What I'm wondering is if this is season 1. That's okay. That's where I'm at. Is I'm like, I feel like we are at a, like, pinnacle point right now of, like, where we were, at least, like, at the end of season 1 right now, in, you know, like, my opinion. We are, like, at a, like, climax point, kind of like where we were at Koresh. Like, it feels like, importance wise, we are at the same height, and it's like Koresh was the end of the season, or was the end of, like, the expansion for War Within. So I am kind of over here, like, if we're supposed to have 2 to 3 more major updates in the next 2 years that expand upon, like, the story like that, I'm like, where the fuck are we going, dude? Like, that's just, like, I feel like that's the part that I am having a hard time mapping in my brain, is, like, what else could possibly happen if we're already fucking losing at the end of season 1? Like, because this is a lot for season 1. It's basically an entire expansion in the course of... Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, it feels like the course of, like, War Within to Ghosts of Koresh in the span of, like, just midnight. Like, we haven't gotten, you know, like, Siren Isle or Undermine or Ghosts, you know, like, we're just at, like, base midnight. And so I'm like, where are these three going, you know? Like, where are we going with that? I would make a joke about Salatath being an ally, but I'm on the fence of whether I would want to ally with her right now. That would be so funny. Watch like, update like 2 or 3 be like, hey, so like the Titans are gonna like come back and like claim what's theirs, so you can side with me and like not die to like the Titans and like their ways, you know, because like that's what I've been trying to do like this whole time, you know, or you know what I mean? Like I feel like that would be really funny actually. And truthfully, even if it's like you can side with me and not become like a slave to like the Titans or something, or you can like kill me and then, you know, potentially lose the heart, I would probably side with her. like looks aside, I would probably side with her, like just like based on like if that is the route that like they're going with this, because this is like, you know, like we're in like the World Soul trilogy, and I 100% expect that I went the wrong way, I think. No, this is fine. I do definitely expect, if not by the end of this season or like expansion, I do fully expect by the end of, or like at the start of the next expansion, for us to be dealing with like the Titans have come back, you know, which is why I think she's trying to prevent something bigger from happening. Why does she? That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't get the vibe that she's like just doing it for the sake of doing it. Like my thing is like, I don't think that she's interested in the heart of Azeroth just for like the sake of like corrupting it and making it hers and, you know, like evil cartoon villain laugh. Like I do definitely think that like the interest is there for a reason, that like there is something there that she is like needing and wants to do something with it to prevent something else, you know what I mean? And I feel like it has something to do with like preventing the Titans from like claiming their prize. Like that is that mentally is where I am at with it. I just don't know. I think we'll be dealing with the Titans, the old god, and I do too. I definitely think that the Titans and the old gods are absolutely coming back, and like as a person that loves the a Burning Legion stuff, I would love for them to bring them back, you know? Like I get it, like beefed out with them twice, but like please, I would love for them to bring the old gods and like that stuff back though, for us to deal with like alongside Azalatath, and for it to be like, do you side with like the devil you know, or like the devil that you don't, you know? Or is it like the enemy of my enemy is like a friend, you know? Like that is the kind of vibe that I feel like they are building up towards, and I don't know if that will be like in this expansion or if that will be like the beginning of next expansion, and we have to make like hard choices on like, do we side with her to prevent this, or do we side with people that we have like also fought before to prevent her, you know? Like my theory is she was some kind of a guardian, and the Al-Nahara / Azeroth was somehow stolen from her. Yeah, no, I mean, it does feel like it's a little personal, you know? Like it feels a little bit too intimate for it to not be. Okay, we need to go to Silvermoon. I do just kind of get the feeling that she is like I don't know, like, I just, like, for some reason, there is something in me that is just, like, thinking about how, like, it's personal and it's, like, spite against the Titans. Like, it is something just, like, it's like a poking point for her, you know, of, like, I will not let them take this, you know what I mean? Like I will not, let them take what is not theirs. I don't know. Like, that's just, like, it's, for me, it's something with that. There's so much Bellflare on the tier sets, and, oh, is it really? I haven't done any of the Murder Row stuff yet. I will say, I did actually note that. I did note that when I was looking at the Warlock sets for this season, the, like, a normal set is essentially a reskin of the Sargerai Commander ensemble that you got during Legion Remix, and, like, I even, like, made a note about that when I was, like, going through them, and I was like, that's interesting, you know, like, I get that, like, their whole thing is that, like, they call upon, like, you know, like, Legion demons and stuff, but
destroy the sources and evade their little gods.
I don't know, it did, like, pique my brain. I thought that it was, like, I made, like, the comment that, like, I thought it was more that like, they had, like, Legion Remix on the brain, and they were, like, kind of reusing ideas, but I don't know. I feel like it could be either or. Wait, empowering urn destroyed. The hell is an empowering urn?
Subtlety isn't your strength, is it?
I wasn't paying attention. Whoops. Okay, hold on. Okay, I see what I need to do here. Hold on. Hold on. Can I disarm this? Oh shit. It sounds like the world soul belongs to her, and I also think that she meant the black... Oh! You know, I didn't think about that. That's honestly totally possible. Like, I didn't think about the fact that, like, she could quite literally be talking about the fact that, like... Oh shit. Stop that. That the black blood is, like, quite literally, like, her power, I guess? I don't really know how to describe that. It would be interesting to see, like, I don't know, I just, like, it's one of those things of, like, we've gotten to know so much more about her, but at the same time, I feel like I just know nothing. Like, I don't know. I did not think about the fact that, like, the black blood is, like, essentially hers, though. Like, that didn't hit, like, that didn't, like, ping me. Blood ties is, that's true. I forgot about that. I didn't ever read blood ties. Like, I watched other people read it and then, like, talk about it, but I haven't actually read a blood ties myself. I mean, like, that tracks, though, for a blood ties to be about that, because, I mean, it's all about, like, Illyria and Turellian and stuff like that, so, like, it tracks. Excuse me, do you mind? So, like, I would be more shocked if it wasn't about that, and if they do intend to bring back, like, the Legion stuff, I would be so happy. Like, that is, like, my favorite shit in the world, but I'm just, like, trying to think here, like, they do, in fact, mine, yeah. My mind is going to, if, God damn it, if they bring back, like, the old gods and the Titans and the Burning Legion, and we also have, like, Xalatath that we have been contending with for, like, a whole ass expansion, my thing is I would find it interesting how the fuck we are going to navigate the absolute chaos on this earth that will be all 4 of those like horses at like one time. Like not the chat. But I don't know. That's why I think she's not the thing we need. See, I am also there. I feel like it's one of those things of like it's setting it up of like she's this big bad, she's this like, you know, evil that like we have to like work with, you know, to like, and then like she betrays us, you know, like whatever. And I feel like it's just setting it up in a really great way for it to be that, like, for it to like flip, you know what I mean? For it to like be this, okay, wait, don't spot me. Wait, I'm trying to talk. Wait, pause, stop there. I feel like it's really just like setting it up great for it to be this like, you are supposed to like not like her, you're supposed to like get betrayed by her, you're supposed to like, you know, if like for it to be this like laundry list of like things that she's done, and for it to flip and for it to be like, actually she may not be doing it in the way that you want necessarily, but what she is doing is for the good of your world, you know. And I don't know, I would love that, you know, like I love a good twist like that. At least not in the long run right now. Oh yeah, no, for sure. I mean, like, right now she has, like, corrupted this Sunwell, you know, and where the hell is this pot? Oh, it's over there. Okay, hold on. This is gonna require some finesse that my Death Knight is not exactly a master at. Oh, damn it. But I do definitely think it's, like, she is the biggest threat right now, but in, like, I don't know, say like a year when we get like 2 expansions in, it's gonna be like becoming apparent she's not what we need to be concerned about. Because there's no way she supports Titans and the old gods, and she also has, yeah, exactly. Like in Legion, she, like, if you're a Shadow Priest, she literally helps you put away the Burning Legion. Like, she doesn't want them there. And with the old gods in a BFA, she also fucking hates them. Like, no, I'm not joining your guild. She, like, I'm like 85% certain, I didn't ever finish BFA, but I'm like pretty sure that BFA, she puts, like, after she like betrays your Shadow Priest or like whatever, oh shit, that she puts N'Zoth in like the knife of the Black Blade of the Empire, like, so I'm like, she hates them. Like, they're what put her in the knife to begin with. So I'm like, she hates both of them, and she's already actively helped us fight the Legion. So I'm like, there is zero world in which, unless like the writers are just like absolutely garbage, in that, hold on, oh, I was gonna thank you, but that's fine. There's just like zero world in which she, like, in which those things come back, like the Titans, the old gods, whatever, and she is like on their side, and we have to fight all of them, you know. Like, it will be perhaps we have to work with her, like, again. So one thing I find super curious about this cinematic is when she finishes the, oh shit, the terrible thing she does. She looks, oh yeah. Oh god. Oh. Stop. Please. Please. Just let me get my urns. When she's So one thing, her hand, yeah. No, it is, like, my thing is, like, I feel like WoW cinematics are usually very deliberate in, like, what they do. So, like, I do find it interesting the way that they chose to animate that. Like, I don't know. I have a lot of things that I'm like with that in particular that I'm like I really need to see what the follow-up of this is with March on Quell Tanas. Like, god damn it, come here, would you? Get out of there. I like that they're like leaving it up to the player as to whether, well, like for now at least, as to whether you believe that the two that fell, you know what I mean, are still alive and like with us, or if you think that, you know, like they're gone. I like that it's also kind of unsure as to where exactly Silvermoon kind of stands. Oh shit, he's above me. As to where Silvermoon stands with like it's being what spotted me. Oh, god damn it. As to shit, where Silvermoon stands with being occupied by like the void. I think that it will be interesting to see, like, do we lose a part of Silvermoon that, like, we can no longer access? Do we, you know, is it that, like, we immediately, like, retake it, you know? Because, I mean, like, the Sunwell is, like, kind of corrupted is what it seems like and stuff. So, you know, I don't know. They're very cut and dry, but yeah, exactly. And, like, I feel like a lot of hers are just, like, they leave a lot of stuff open to, like, interpretation that I'm, like, I'm not really sure I understand. Or, like, I don't get why that's left open for interpretation until, you know, like, later on when it becomes apparent. But, I don't know. Oh, shit. There's so many of these things that, like, patrolling. This is fucking insane. No, like, it's, yeah. For sure. But I don't know. It's like, I feel like, generally speaking, like, in the past, when it comes to, like, enemies or, like, what have you, like, big bads, I feel like, generally speaking, even if we didn't know their exact motivation, we had a pretty good idea as to, like, why, you know? Like, mainly, like, a Gul'dan comes to mind, you know, for, like, Legion and stuff. Like, we have a pretty good idea, like, what he was doing, what he was, you know, planning. Okay, I don't actually know where this is. Okay, it's here. And, like, why he was, you know, doing what he did. Same thing for, like, I feel like, I am, like, a BFA, kind of, not a really, but I feel like for the most part, like, villains over the years, like, we have just had an understanding of, like, why they are doing it. With Azal'atath, they just never explain it. Like, it's never fully talked about and stuff, and I am just curious as to, like, every time that I feel like we come close to understanding why she does the way that she does things, or like what she's doing it for and whatnot, it's like, actually no, it was for this like fourth other thing, you know. And I don't know. So I was looking away when you fought your prey, so you might have done this and I didn't see, but you can use the traps when you're ambushed and they'll go away. Oh, damn. I was not aware of that. I don't even know if I have traps on me. Was not aware. Okay, well, you know. Where is this last pot at? I cannot find it for the life of me, and I don't want to, like, fly through a zone that they're gonna, like, fucking snatch me up. Oh, shit. There are so many of them here, it's wild. But yeah, no, I do, like, enjoy a villain that it is just, like, unknown what their motives are when done in, like, the right way. If it's just, like, ambiguous literally all the time, oh shit, whatever. If it's just, like, ambiguous literally all the time, then, like, it's and there's, like, nothing, and there's no leads, and, like, there's just, like, no, like, actual good story progression with it, then, like, I hate that. But if it's done well, you know, and hold on, let me see if I can find this other pot. Oh, it's up here. Okay, hold on. Where are you? There, okay. But like when it's done well, I feel like it can be like really good. And like for me so far, Azalatath's is really good because it's that like slow, almost like trickle of like you get to a point where it's like you finally think that you understand her, and then it's like the context is like twisted in such a way that you're like, actually I don't, you know, like I thought that I did. And I feel like that's done really well. When it's just like ambiguous for the sake of being ambiguous, it's not, in my opinion, good, you know, like when it's just like, you know, and like the jailer, you know, for example, like that shit was awful, like, you know, like I'm sorry, I wasn't you know, like a huge fan, but like with Azalatath, it's like it is done in a way that they always keep like the greater story in mind, and so it like always feels like she's always one step ahead because of how they've written it and like done it. And I don't know, I really enjoy it. I think that it's really well done. Defeat powerful enemies? Where the hell is it then? Hunt your prey. Okay. Oh, oops. Whatever. But I don't know. I just her story. Yeah, exactly. Like her story is just so good because I feel like they took the time to think about like where is this going to lead in the end, right? Like, not to be like a nerd, but like as somebody who writes a lot, like I write a lot in my free time. I like to write short stories, you know, like I just like I have always loved to write. As somebody who loves to write, one of the best pieces of advice I got in a college level see, okay, good, like I'm like among my people. One of the best pieces of advice that I ever got in a college level creative writing course was that when you begin to write a story, you need to write the ending like either before you write the beginning or as you write the beginning, because when you write the ending, then you understand how to... No, don't attack me, I'm talking right now, stop this, cease. Because when you write the ending, then you understand where all of the middle needs to lead up. You understand what needs to be important. You understand what kind of character development this person needs to have. You understand what their motivations for irregular behavior are going to be, you know? Like, I was taught about it in a way of, I was talking with a group of friends that I play a D&D with, and we were talking about, like, how do you know when your character, like, clicks for you, right? Like, when you are playing, you know, and this is like I get that a D&D is very different, but like I am a DM and a player as well, so like I understand how to weave writing and a D&D in a way that doesn't make it feel like railroady though. And they always talk about it as feeling like Iron Man putting in that like part in his chest, and it's like whenever you find the motivation for a character as to what causes them to act like not like they normally do, but if you look at their core motivations or trauma as like a person, you understand why they would act in a way that is not in line usually with their character. That's when you know that you have it on lock. And that's kind of what I'm talking about, is like in that same way, when you write the ending of like a story, you understand what motivations and what trauma that person needs to have that will influence all of their decisions to get to where they're at the end, right? Like if you have a character where you're like, this is where they're at now, right? Like they're like a level 1 adventurer, they don't care about anything, and you want them to get here where they care about doing good and fighting corrupt systems, right? Like these are two very different people, and you need to understand how to write, like when you write both of those things, it informs what you're gonna write in like the middle. And I don't know, I just like that to me is just like a really important segment of writing that I feel like people don't really talk about, because a lot of people brush it off as like, well, I can't do that, I don't know where it's gonna go. But it's like it's important to write the ending. I don't know, it's just like, you know, to like nerd out about writing. I took several creative writing courses in college when I was getting my degree, which like had nothing to do with what I got my degree in, but you know, like I'm also a writer. I was a journalist for 6 years. Holy shit, no, that's awesome. I love that. My mom wanted to be a journalist when she first went to college, and then she ended up being an elementary school a teacher, which like she loved, you know, but like that's awesome. I love that. I've like really am like in awe by people that are a journalist, because like to me that is such a difficult job to have. Like I cannot imagine being like a journalist for my job. Like that seems very difficult to me. I may or may not have written fan fiction about. See, no. I am so there with you. I have like I've got a lot of fan fiction for. I've started writing a little bit for Rise, just because I have like really started thinking about like her time like under Arthas and stuff. But like as somebody that plays a lot of D&D, I like telling stories with all of my characters, so like I like to have lore, you know. But my main a demon hunter has like all of my lore. But no, I like, especially when I played a Baldur's Gate 3, I have a lot of fan fiction for them that will never see like the light of day, but it's like all of my like original fiction for them. My degree is in journalism. Oh, and you're a marketing graphic. I did know that you were into a graphic design. I managed to turn on a bit of your art stream the other night, and I was like way too tired to like say shit. But like I was like so tired after work. But I did know that you were like really into graphic designing, and like you're like really good, at least in my opinion. But yeah, no, I have a major in accounting and I minored in psychology. Like that, like two totally different opposite ends of the spectrum here. But I have always loved psych. Like I took AP Psych when I was in like high school years ago, and then since then when I got into a college, I took a whole bunch of psych, and I'm gonna be honest, it was more of an accident that I'm minored in psych. It was more like I didn't know that I was gonna get a minor in psych until I got to like my last semester, and I was like, I need one course to have a minor in this, and I, did. But yeah, no, it's odd, but like if I hadn't gotten a minor in psych, I probably would have wanted to get a minor in creative writing. I just like, I have a friend who went to community college and got her associates in creative writing, and I'm kind of jealous. Like I have been writing since I was maybe 14, like I have a lot of love for stories, like to be told and stuff. It's one of those jobs where you have to really love the truth and telling stories because you will not be paid much at all. Yeah, for sure. Like I think I have so much respect for them because there are a lot of people that do like dedicate their life to like in a journalism way to like telling the truth, you know what I mean, like of like what happened and stuff.
A flicker in the void.
Oops.
Perhaps it will be enough.
But can I go back to him now or what? Okay. But yeah, no, like journalism is one of those things that like I have so much respect for, because like yes, there are definitely some that don't care about like the truth and being truthful and being like good and honest and like whatever else, but there are so many people, like I'm sure like you, that are so invested in like telling the truth in like what happens and like what is actually going on, and I can imagine it is like one of the most depressing jobs, like up there with like social work, for like how much just like death and trauma and stuff that like you deal with in that job. Like I don't know, tell that to the lawyers that won't hire me. Girl, let me at them, like I will fight them for you. I think I still have like 2 of my old bats from when I used to play softball in high school. Like I got you. Let me at their knees. I love learning about psych, but I don't like talking to people. But it seems like it. But honestly, no, that's so fair. Like it's interesting because it's like I've taken, like I got a minor in psych, but I took a lot of sociology too, so like they like bounce off of each other. But it is an interesting dichotomy of I am very much so like introverted, like I don't like going out tons, I am a like let me get like my things and I go back home, and stuff like that. But I have always also really wanted to do stuff with like content creation, so like it does seem like that doesn't match, but here we are. So I did mostly features and stuff, which was fun, but I was the managing editor, which means I would have to read and edit new stories. Oh shit, you were like you had like power. Hell yeah, girl. No, like that's great, and you can go to somebody that you don't like and be like, I want you to handle this story, and it'd be like one that like nobody else wants to take, and that'd be actually kind of funny. I would love to do that, like that. I mean, like it's like mean, but at the same time, if they're also being mean, then nah. I could challenge him as you would beat their ass in fencing. Like it would be very different than you challenging those teenagers that are going to try to give you advice afterwards. Like, it would actually be, like, helpful. Also, I see an herb that I know. God damn it, you took my herb. Fucking warlocks. Not you sick. Not, you know, you're, like, the good warlocks. But, like, my herb. No, they wouldn't. They would not get protective gear. They would just end up, like, getting their knees absolutely, like, whacked out. Yeah, no, I don't know. I mean, it's been a while since I have done anything softball related. I mean, like, I was in high school the last time that I did, but, you know, there are certain things that it's like, I played that sport for, like, 15 years of my life. Like, you know, muscle memory would probably, you know, come right back. And you get to go and play WoW as God intended. Absolutely. Exactly. Like, go get my things. I come back home, you know, play WoW, maybe get my ass handed to me in some delves when I'm not paying attention that we're not going to talk about. Like, it was not a good time earlier, but, you know. I also was, like, half paying attention, so that could also be, like, my issue, but yeah, I can imagine that, like, it probably is definitely one of those things that, like, sounds a lot more fun than it actually ends up being. Like, I don't know why I'm going back there. Actually, wait, what does my currency look like? We'll see. I can imagine that journalism, though, is definitely one of the more, like, I don't really know how else to put this other than, like, fraudulent, you know? Like, in that there is a lot of, like, top-down pressure to do things that is, like, not good, you know what I mean? Like, in the same way that, like, as for me, like, as an accountant, if I work within, like, one business and not for, like, a firm, then, like, there can be top-down pressure to, like, fudge books so that they do better and stuff, and it's, like, in that same kind of way, like, top-down pressure from, like, your boss to, like, you know, like, write it this way or give this bad publicity or, like, you know. So I can imagine that there was a lot of shit in those kinds of jobs that I do not envy that you had to deal with, you know. Yes, the 12-year-olds who kick my ass. Look, I'm sorry. When you said that the other night, I cackled so hard in my room. Like, I was, like, mid, flying through, I think it was Amman, and I let out the loudest cackle, and I was like, I feel like I definitely just woke the rest of my house up. Like, I fenced on and off for 11 or 12 years. When I would take a couple of years off, I'd come back and the muscle memory is there. Yeah, see, I've been back for good since. Oh wow, yeah, no, that's been like, what, this will be 6 years? That's crazy. That's awesome though. I played. Yeah, no, I can imagine though. Like, it is definitely one of those things of, it's been 2017. Yeah, so it's been about 9 years, I think, since I've played softball. So it's definitely one of those things of, it's been about a decade, but I definitely, like, I played it for so long in the first part of my life that I don't feel like it would take very long for a lot of that stuff to just, like, come back to, like, when I start to, like, do it. One thing I liked about that job is we were focused on systems instead of reporting. Oh god, yeah. No. Breaking news would be an absolute no from me. Like, I could not do that. Like, that kind of stuff would drive me into, like, an early grave. Like, the constant, just, like, bad shit that's happening all the time, I could not do that. Oh wait, that's better than what I've got on. I'll put that on. So yeah, I can imagine that was like that not being about that was like so much better than like what it could have been. So it would be like, yeah, there's a crime in the city, but why and what's the solution? Well, that's good. That's like, you know, at least like productive, you know, like use of journalism, as long as it's not in like a, you know, using like faux science stuff, you know, which like I doubt, but still, like I'm glad that it was at least like a, here is like the issue, but like here's what we can do to like improve this, you know, or like here's what like we can do to like maybe like limit this and whatnot. That would be good. I'm glad that it was like more focused on that, because like there are so many things that are just focused on like top news stuff, you know. And I mean, like even these days with like YouTube stuff, you know, it's like top news stuff, and it's like I am so glad that you felt the need to like let me know of this like tragic thing that happened. Like let me just, you know, I don't know, just whatever. Let's see. Oh god, I am so low on this. Wait, what does that look like? Oh, well, actually, I think I would kind of like that for my lock. That's not bad. Like, not on her, you know, but what is this? Oh, I love that. Journey rank 6. Do I have anything else that's open? Ooh. Okay, that's obviously the leather. It's 6 in September. Yeah. No, that's awesome though. Like 6 whole years into like a sport like that. Like that's kind of the point of like, you're probably not gonna put this down anytime soon, you know. And like fencing is an awesome like thing that I feel like at least like where I live is not something that's like talked about tons, and I would love to like see more of that. Rod of exsanguination. Exsanguination. Why is it spelled like that? But yeah, no, I would love to see more stuff with fencing and stuff like where I live, because like it's, you know, at least where I live, it's like a lot of soccer, football, you know, it's a lot of volleyball, and then like baseball and basketball are like always really big. I wouldn't want to work there now. I'm friends with some of the staff and they're having to report all kinds of crazy stuff. I also live in a very conservative state that does. Yeah, welcome to the club. Yeah, no, I feel. I also live in a pretty heavily conservative state. That, you know, I don't always, you know, I don't really ever love a lot of what they do. You know, like, it's just, no thanks for me. What does that say? I know, my friend. Oh, but yeah, I couldn't handle working in like a place like that where like, let's report on all of the just insane shit that's like happening in the world. Like, I don't think I could truthfully handle doing that day in and day out. Like, in the same way that like there was a stint of time in college that I thought about like going to become like getting my a PhD and being able to like practice psychiatry and stuff, but I hit a point of like realizing I like as a person cannot handle, like I'm fine with like when people that are like friends and stuff like come to me and talk to me about like things that like they're going through, but I don't think I could for 8 hours a day listen to people talk about all of the tragic things in their life and stuff for like my job for like the rest of my life. Like I can't do that. Like I don't have the emotional or like capacity to do that as like a person. And I was like, you know, like like the people that do are amazing, you know, and like I'm glad that like you help people that like need it, you know, because I mean like I've been to therapy a lot in my life, and like it's good for like not only when you're feeling bad, but also like when it's there for like wins and stuff too. But that's just not something that like I can do. Wow, it's how I figured out I'm dyslexic. Threads, what are you trying to tell me. Like, is there something I should know about? Are you trying to say something about how I needed 3 minutes to see how they spelled exsanguination? Like, I don't know what you're talking about. Nope. Nothing comes to mind, actually. My therapist has had to watch me cry for whole sessions for the last year. I couldn't. Yeah, see, like, that's what I'm saying, is, like, I don't know. I don't feel like I just don't feel like it's not that I can't watch people cry, you know, like, I mean, like, it's hard because I don't show it outwardly. Like, I don't really feel like I'm a really outwardly affectionate person, but I have a lot of, it's hard because I really got, like, the extremes of both of my parents, but I have a lot of emotional empathy in me, but it's like, I don't show a lot of it outwardly in a weird way. So it gets kind of, you know, like, rough, but it's like, I can't sit there and listen to somebody, like, talking about, like, the loss of, like, a loved one and be able and, like, be expected to be professional and give them, like, advice. Like, I can't do that. It would be like why don't we both cry? You know, like, I don't know. I can't do that. I'm just saying the words in this game are, yeah, okay, no, fair. Like, that's, my thing is, like, it would be one thing if it was just the word exsanguinate, exsanguination, you know, like, whatever, but it's like, that's not how that word is spelled. Like actually, you know, and I was like, I don't know what that word is trying to have me spell. I'm an Enneagram 5 with a 4 wing. I'm very analytical and illogical, but don't process emotion normally, but also have strong emotions. Honestly, that sounds, like, kind of accurate to what I am. But I also, like, couldn't really tell you. I haven't gone through, like, something like that. I don't know. Like, my dad is a very, like, logical, calm person that doesn't show a lot of emotion. Like, he's not really very affectionate. He's not, like, he doesn't have issues saying, like, I love you, you know, to, like, me or my brother as kids, but he doesn't, like, he's like an acts of service kind of person that, like, does those kinds of things, but not in, like, a let me, you know, like bring you something, but like I'm gonna keep, like I'm gonna wash, like, your mug for you, or, like, stuff like that. But he is very much so, like, kind of emotionally constipated in, like, any other way, and it was like, I'm very much so more like my dad than I am my mom in, like, personality wise. So it's like, I got a lot of that in me, but I also, like, my mom is extremely emotional, and I don't mean that in, like, a misogynistic way of, like, women are so emotional, like, just, like, stop being so sensitive. Like, I don't mean it like that. I mean, like, she just feels a lot all the time. Like, she is a very filled and fueled person, and I, for a stint of time in my life, was as emotionally constipated as, like, my dad was. Like, through most of my teenage years, I had very little emotion. And I don't mean that I didn't show it, I mean that I didn't feel it. Like, I didn't feel much of anything really at all. And then I got more into, like, adulthood, and I, like, you know, began to, like, unpack shit, you know, and I began to shit out because I was constipated. You know, let's stick with that analogy for whatever reason. And, like, I kind of, like, unpacked with, like, therapy and stuff that I'm actually a lot like my mom. Like, I have a lot of emotions. I am really full of emotion a lot of the time. And I have very high empathy, but growing up and having a lot of the personality traits of my dad, of being that, like, emotional like, I don't know, like, wall-ish. It's a really hard balance to strike that I feel like I'm pretty much constantly always trying to evaluate. Do I need to stop being so logical, because I'm very like logical like minded, you know, and do I need to think more with like my heart in this situation, or do I need to stop being so pathetic and recognize what this person is trying to do? You know, like, am I being a little bit too gullible with, you know, like, they've done this 3 times now, you know, like, logically you need to recognize the pattern, you know. It's a very strange dichotomy. On one side of me is in the corner crying, yes, yeah, exactly. That is exactly where I'm at. Is it's like, it feels like there's almost 2 halves of me, that it's like, half of me is like, this is ridiculous, why are you being like this? While the other half of me is like, do you not see what I'm seeing, you know? And it's, I don't know. I don't really know how to feel emotion most at the time. Yeah. I feel like that's a lot of like what I was, is I didn't really know a lot of the time what I was supposed to exactly feel like. And so I would watch and observe the people around me from childhood onward, and whatnot. And it was like, I learned, you know, like, some of it was from just like watching people around me and figuring out like I'm supposed to feel that way. And then like as I've gotten older, it's like I do kind of feel that way, if that makes sense.
My eyes on you.
It is still like a bit jarring and like a little bit disconnected with like certain things, but you know, like it's a little different, but it's still like there, you know, to a certain extent, depending on this situation. I think there's room for both. Oh yeah, for sure. And like, to me personally, I think that you should have both. I don't think that you should be an extreme or the other, which is why I think that I'm, you know, like a little bit better off than my parents are, because they tend to be one extreme or like the other. Like there is one, you know, or I don't know. Like I feel like there should be room for both. And I'm glad that I have both. It does make for a strange tightrope to like walk, but I don't know. I think that it's important to have both, because I think that there are definitely times that you need to understand that this is something that it's like you are being, this is not something that you need to spend emotional time on, you know, like logically you need to move on, you know. And then there are times where it's like you need to like take some time with this. So I don't know. And yet I'm emotionally dysregulated thanks to ADHD. I'm an odd person. No, girl, I feel as somebody who is on the autistic spectrum, it makes things a little bit more difficult to figure out and understand. So it's like I don't have ADHD, but I have my own brand of like, now how do I work this in? You know, how do I manage this as well? You know, like I don't really advertise that I am on the spectrum, not because I am embarrassed by it, you know, or you know, like by any stretch of the imagination, but it's also one of those things of like, I'm sure you know at this point, but I have a stutter that I've had since childhood that like does not go away. It will come and go with how bad it is. It kind of has like a symbiotic relationship with my anxiety as a person. But for me, it's like they're going to figure out that I have a stutter much faster than they're going to figure out that I am autistic, because I'm not like to the extreme on this spectrum. And so I'm like, especially in like the hiring process and stuff, I don't need you to look at my laundry list of like things that I have that I deal with as a person that, you know, so like it's not that I'm trying to hide it, but I am also trying to put my best interests first, you know? And so, I don't know, you know, like, if I'm with, like, friends and stuff, we make autistic jokes, like, all the time, like, not, like, bad, but, like, they will, like, tease me for things that, like, it's like, fine, it's, like, our love language, you know, like, it's not in, like, a mean way. Oh my god, threads, it's your headstone. I'm just kidding. But it's, you know, it's just one of those things. My parents are very much no nonsense and have pretty much no yeah. See, my dad was always like that. My mom wasn't really like that as much, which was nice. Like my mom has always struggled with her own like things in life. She has had pretty bad depression, especially when her mom died. So my mom has been a little bit more understanding, but it's funny because my mom and I could not be further polar opposites at times, and so it gets a little bit difficult to
Speak no more.
it's hard. Like, it's either my mom and I are on good terms, or my mom and I are like totally not on the same page, not in great terms, you know. And so it you know, like, she understood my anxiety, and when I was a younger, back when they thought that, you know, like, I was so I don't, like, it's not like well-known psychology, because, you know, stuttering affects a very small percent of the population, but when you stutter as a kid, there is a like 50% chance that when you hit like 12, it's going to like go like away and like not be like an issue. But so my mom, when I was a younger, would take me to a psychiatrist to like try and figure out like what's going on, because I hit 10, you know, and that's when they started to like think maybe this won't just leave, you know. So like she was very proactive, you know, in wanting to help me with those kinds of things. But it was really when my grandma died, her mom, that she really like kind of like withdrew from our lives, you know, for like a long time, you know. So like it became less of that. But I do like appreciate during those like years of my childhood, her being so proactive about things like that, because she has struggled with them herself, you know. I've never been diagnosed, but my therapist can confirm. Yeah. I don't think that I have ADHD, but I definitely do have some brand of like hyperactivity from my dad's side. Him and his family, you know, have a decent amount of that. But I don't have like ADHD like level of that. It's more just like I can't, like when I sit at like a table and stuff, I like bounce my leg, you know, and it's like I have people around me be like, can you like not, you know. If I can grab this before he gets back over here. Nope. Damn it, my herb. So like I think my brother was diagnosed with ADHD though. He was on Adderall for a while. Stress triggers a lot of responses like that. Yeah. No, like I'll be honest, for a long time in my youth, I really didn't think that it was linked to anxiety, because like my mom was convinced that it was linked with like my stress and stuff. And I don't know if I was just being like a bitch, you know, and was like, no, it's not, you know, or like what, but I truly didn't think that it was linked with my anxiety until this is gonna be like, you know, a little weird, you know, but I in high school at one point partook of some devil's lettuce, and when I was, you know, in that state, I felt like I never knew that I carried around as much anxiety as I do until like it was gone. when I was in that state, and also I didn't stutter once while high, and it was just like kind of eye-opening of like, it kind of hit me of like, oh, like this is linked with my anxiety. Like it is absolutely linked with it. So I really pay attention these days to like, sometimes I don't notice I am as anxious or whatever as I am until it hits a point of somebody else around me, or I notice that like my stuttering is really bad, and then I'm like, oh, this is like not great. I don't think I have died. Yeah. No, I think you were more like over towards like here-ish, like towards the main thing. I want to say I can't quite remember exactly where you were, but yeah, it was funny. I'm an open book. It's a problem I have realized that I have unintentionally come out to a lot of people with in my life without. Yeah. See, that's the funny thing, is that like I am like pretty much a closed book to people of like I'm a closed book until you become like really good friends with me, and then I am apparently the most predictable person on like the face of the earth. So it's like, it's just kind of one of those things of like, you don't really know tons of like where I'm at unless you're friends with me, and then you know exactly where my thoughts are at like 24/7. Like I'm pretty like, I wouldn't say closed off with people, but I am pretty like, I respect my privacy and like my ability to have like my own thoughts and stuff without needing for other people to immediately have and know them. But I don't know. I'm an open book when you get to know me, you know, kind of a thing. And I've become much more of an open book in the last like maybe 3 or 4 years, since like kind of beginning to like really heal from some of the stuff that happened when I was younger. So it was near the entrance right outside. I think I was like, where was when, oh yeah, that tracks. It would be her, you know, like I can't remember what delve I was in earlier when she pulled like I had pulled like 4 or 5 things, and then she pulled like 2 more, and I'm like, girl, I'm a blood a DK, but like I can't survive this. Like, why did you pull 2 more things? Like, I'm gonna die. Like, what are you doing? And like I like looked at the like map, and like I saw her like running back to me like with them, and I'm like, why were you over there in the first place? Like, I don't think so. Girl, like we're gonna have to have like a team meeting after this delve to like talk about this. She's so amazing, but sometimes she does, and I'm like, girl, I'm just like girl, I love you, you're great, I love like you in like lore and stuff, like I love, you know, like you're great, you're hot, you're badass, I love your lore, but right now as a delve companion, it's not top tier. Also, are you about to die fighting some? I cannot look at her health bar. Like, I'm gonna actually. No. Girl, like, come on now. Yes, I did just try to set you on fire because you're being ridiculous. Like, blood DKs are self-sustaining to a point. Yeah, you know, it's like for me, one of the best parts of this particular God, where are the other ones? For this particular spec, like it's really self-sustaining. I don't really need the healer to focus on me quite as much. Like they're fine to really more focus on like a DPS, but like, I'm stupid as hell. I've been supposed to use those bombs on this, but it is still, like, if you pull too much, like, potentially right now, it can get really dicey, you know, and I don't know. I just...
Now strike.
Oh god, hold on. No, I'm not gonna die. I refuse to die. Hold on. No.
Be quiet.
No. Okay, hold on. This is actually so bad. Come on.
I don't think so.
I can do this. This is gonna be fine. See, we're like back at like half health now. God, I was like so just like talking about DKs. I did not quite realize how many things I just pulled, and I was like, oh, like I'll be fine. I died by weeds once. Yeah. I died a couple times to the stump predators, mainly because why was he so aggressive? He was like coming at me. You know what I mean. But I have a couple times like aggroed them and then gotten like 2 other things or like 3 and it been like probably should not have done that, you know. The bombs hurt the big enemies too, not much, but I did not know that. I was thinking, why are you... No, don't eat. I was thinking that they were mainly just for like the entrance. Stop it. I don't want to eat with you. You're gonna be fine. I was thinking that they were mainly just for like the intro part towards the beginning of the delve. I'm missing another bulb. I don't really know where. Let's see. Yeah, there's definitely one down here. You can use them at any point to kill weed, and they also sort of help with the bigger enemies. I did not know that. That's crazy. I mean, I'm definitely gonna keep that like in mind now. I was not aware that they were like that. Shit, come on. But yeah. I don't know why it didn't occur to me to do that though. Like that doesn't really make sense. Are they all dead? Yeah. Okay. Cool. Well, I'm gonna definitely keep that in mind though, because now I'm not gonna like die horrifically. Okay. Come on. Okay. Oh my god, there are like people here to like fight this one. Are they using their fists? Ain't no way they're using their fists to... That's crazy. Like... Okay, I've got to get out of here. I'm surprised that like the students are even helping at all, to be honest with you. Like that just seems a little wild to me. But yeah. No, I don't know. God damn it. There is nothing I hate worse than the rooted shit. Like, let me out. Let me out. But yeah, no. No, don't you dare get me. I'm gonna die because you wouldn't let me leave. Okay.
Be quicker next time.
Girl, I'm trying. I don't know what you want me to do. If you wanted to maybe get me out of the roots next time, that would actually help. God. Rude as hell. I also do love that like the students are just straight up like throwing hands. Like they don't have any kind of like magic. It's like just their hands. Like they are just like, I'm gonna just fist fight this shit. Like, that's fantastic. I love that. And ooh, Motionless. Okay, hold on. Oh, that's right. I think shit reset. Although, is that today or I don't know. Hold on. Where's that curio? Oh, bag of gold. 31. What is this? Standing still during combat gains a stack of cosmic momentum every 4 seconds up to 10. Each stack increases your movement speed by 1. Jumping while at 10 stacks consumes them to grant you 1% haste. Yeah, not using that, but, you know. What? Oh, wait, it's a utility one. I am going to use that. I lied. Okay. I did a version of this delve last night that was basically Hogwarts, where they were magic spells. One of them turned the final boss into a... Oh, that's so funny! Oh my god, I did not know that they would do that. That's great. That's crazy. I kind of want to do that now. Why did this quest not turn in? Please get out of my quest log.
I'll be more helpful now.
No, I feel that. Like, if I walked in knowing that this was supposed to be like a plant-based delve, and it was like spells and stuff, I would be like, did we go back to like Schoolomance from, is that classic? I think Schoolomance is classic. I think. I'm not entirely sure. Okay. I'm gonna do... Oh, I'm at 92%. Shit. Okay. I'm gonna do one more delve, and then I think I'll call it. Because we'll be at about 4 hours, and I'm getting a little hungry. And I made a sandwich for lunch before I started the stream, so. But I think we'll run one more delve because we're at like 3 hours and 46 minutes, and I had like a granola bar for breakfast, and like that was it. But yeah, no, but like my goal was like we have to hit a 90 before I'm like done, and I think that one more delve push will do it. I do think that that is a pretty good delve to like run through for like tier 8s. Like I'm kind of hunting for my tier 8 love right now, and right now I think that's probably the closest that I've got. I know, that's where I'm at. I'm like, I really want to like hit 90 so I can like unlock all the stuff that like I really want to do. But I'm like, I can't do any of that shit yet because I'm 89. Like, ugh. But I'm also just like, as I'm trying to a level, like, for War Within, my two like go-tos for I need to run my tier 8s for my characters for my Great Vault were before Ghosts of Koresh. I ran Fungal Folly in Kaz Algar, and then after Ghosts of Koresh released, I ran Archival Assault. Like, that's it. Like, I really love that delve. Right now, I'll say it's between like the collegiate one and the Shadow Guard point in Voidstorm, but I can't remember what this one is like, so I'm gonna run this one again as well. But I'm kind of just like on the search for like what do I want to run right now. I only have one at 90. I'm leveling either my Void Elf Shadow Priest tonight or my Velf Paladin. I want to do Shadow Priest for sentimental reasons, but I may also do Paladin for questing so I can get into the... Oh yeah, no, for sure. That's another thing that I really want to do, is I really want to level, especially after Sick and I met up earlier in Oribus, and he's on his, or they're on their lock. And I was like, oh, I really need to level up my Warlock. I have like 4-ish that I main, you know? I main my Demon Hunter, my Death Knight, my Warlock, and my Druid. and 3 of them are night elves, so they're alliance. But my warlock is a nightborn, and so I really want to level her to see what like the horde stuff is like, and also like the horde experience going through the midnight stuff. I found where they keep Talvisra, and I want to be nosy. Not you, like, okay, well, I kind of want to be like a little bit messy. I love that. It's great. But yeah, no, I've got so much leveling to do, and like, oh, I was like, we already did that, girl. But yeah, no, I have a lot of leveling to do. It is also Friday, and I did just forget until now that on my, as I'm a part of a guild for a TBC Classic, and we wanted to run, I think it was Razorfin Cruel, or it's at like the southern tip up the Barrens, but we wanted to run that, and so I need to be ready to run that tonight as well, because I've been leveling with them on the horde side. But I do definitely want to begin to level my other characters. I will be honest. I'll be honest. I caved a little bit since I've been watching you so much, and like you just love your Void Elves, and I may have made a Void Elf Demon Hunter. Like, I didn't have one, even though that like they just got that, and I was like, I think one Void. I have a Void Elf Shadow Priest and a Void Elf Warlock, and I was like, I kind of want a Void Elf, a Demon Hunter. Like, she's been having a lot of fun with them, and I kinda just want to try it out. Like, so I did make one of those. So I do want to level her, and then I have a Druid Haranir that I made for the purposes of like the new race, and so I do also want to do that as well. But yeah, no, I have so many alts. Like, it's kind of a problem. Like, it's kind of like an issue. I have so many alts. Most of them don't see the light of day very often, but I don't have it in me to get rid of them because I do love them. So I will probably end up leveling one of my mains, or maybe the new Void Elf, a Demon Hunter. Oh, God. Yeah, okay. I can already tell that like this is not gonna be the delve that I run for my tier 8s for my Great Vault. Like, this is for me? What the hell did you just did you just toss something at me, or who are you talking to? Okay, girl, you know, I don't even know. Velf, yes. See, like, they just seem like so much fun, and it's like I don't even think I have a Palette Elf, a Demon Hunter. I just literally have the just my main Demon Hunter, a Night Elf. Like, I don't have like any other, so I was like, well, they did just give them the ability to like do that. I'm gonna make one. The Nexus points are disco balls. Yeah, actually that's kind of cool. It looks like this is the mirror one. Is fun. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. I feel like I'll be so honest, I know that we have to run this one for the story. I don't really remember this. When you shine the mirror on them, they're disco balls. Oh shit. I didn't know that. Crazy. Hold on. Come on. Brother. Girl, why am I breathing deep? Like, I feel like in the last like 2 delves, I've gotten lines of hers that I have not heard yet. That's wild. Like, that's crazy. Did you just toss? Girl, don't toss stuff at you. You can just hand it to me. Like, I swear, girl. Like, all right, hold on. Let me grab this. They look. Oh, this is like still lore stuff. I'm gonna grab this. Actually, hold on. There we go.
Precious gift.
I don't know who the hell that is, but somebody's calling me. I'll answer it in like a bit. I'll answer after lunch. It doesn't need, you know, immediate. It's not like
This
my
is for
mom
you.
or something.
I don't think so.
And Tenorian, it killed me once in that version of the delve. After that, I was like, absolutely not. I found a way to reflect the mirror onto him and melted his face off. Yeah. And like, I wasn't really expecting that. Like, I feel like, I don't know. Like, truth be told, I wasn't expecting a lot of like what ended up happening in Tranquillion. Like, a lot of it was like, I don't know. Like, I wasn't expecting them to go with the plot line of like the cult had already like infiltrated the town. I don't know. Like,
I don't think so.
especially with it being such like a beloved place in like classic and stuff, I wasn't expecting them to take that like approach with it. I mean, it did become fairly obvious pretty early on to me, you know, that like what way they were writing it, you know, that like they were writing it in a way that like this is actually like there's something going on here, you know, but
I don't think so.
which like was like a fun twist, you know, but I just was not expecting it for them to go that direction with it until it was, you know, happening. But the one thing that's really fascinating to me is that one of Azaleth's lines in this. Oh my god, is it really? Wait, which one? That's wild. Wait a minute. I need to know. What is my girl saying? Like, I'm trying to think now, because like I haven't. I'm assuming you mean the. Do you mean like her cinematic about her revealing that she was once mortal, or do you mean the end of Raid? Because I feel like I'm trying to think of the two of them, and
This is for you.
I've only watched the end of Raid thing once, so I can't call them out what her lines are specifically. I've watched her like, actually I'm immortal several times, but the one before the delve within you have done well. Oh my god, you're right. Damn. Wait a minute. What if? Hear me out. No, I'm not gonna say that. That would piss off some people. And like, you know, I was gonna say, what if Xalatath, the second coming of Christ?
No more.
Sorry, no, there are also two Herbert Frost references in the Harbinger questline at the end. Oh, really? To be fair, WoW does love a great reference. Like, two of my favorite, I think, references that I've seen so far in... Oh... I wasn't aware that I was still in that. I think two of my favorite references that I've seen from WoW are, like, both achievements stuff. And they are those are, oh really? And one of her lines before the, oh wow. I do kind of wonder then what the link is between, like, giving her Robert Frost lines. So I don't really know. But that is odd though, because if it happens both Monoforge, Harbinger quest line. It'd be nothing, but I thought that it was interesting. Yeah, no, that is like, my thing is like, if it's like a one-time thing, you know, then it's like, you know, that's like a fun little, you know, like thing. If it happens twice, then it's like, you know, it's probably something a little bit more deliberate. And then if it happens like 3 times, then it's absolutely, in my mind, like deliberate. But like still, even twice is like, I kind of wonder like what kinds of inspiration are they taking from those particular poems. I'm gonna have to like look into that now. That's wild. I don't know. I feel like there are a lot of interesting things that they like to tie in with her storylines that it's like I wouldn't have expected them to take inspiration from. Shit, I did not want her to pull the Banshee. I don't know. Like the things that they take inspiration from for her are just not things that come to mind naturally for me to think about of like for them to have like they're not at the top of my list of like if they were going to take inspiration for her story. It's not at the top of my list of like things that I thought that they would do that with. So I don't know, like it that's an interesting line to go down. And the Harbinger quest, there was a quest called NB1 Traveler Long I Stood. Huh. NB1 Traveler Long I Stood. See, that makes me go back to the whole, like, she was here before the Titans were. She feels like the heart of, or like the soul of Azeroth is more hers than theirs. You know what I mean? Like, and then maybe the path not taken.
I don't think so.
See, like, I don't know. Something, yeah, she's older than recorded history, but like that to me goes back to something with like being here longer than the Titans, and like I don't know, like it to me just speaks to like something with that, like I don't know, like that is
This is for you.
interesting though. Like I think the one that's like got me like thinking now is the NB1 Traveler Long I Stood, because I feel like that could just have such juicy implications, especially like with her whole ordeal and with like my personal opinion that there's something else that she's getting at here, not just like, oh, I'm gonna corrupt the Sunwell and like the heart of Azeroth, you know, like there's some other bigger play here, and I feel like that's where that goes to for me. Like
My eyes on you.
I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, you know, but that's just a really interesting line to pull for that. I don't know, that'll be, again, like I really want to see where they go with the rest of like the major updates for the expansion, because I feel like there is just
Speak no more.
like I just am having a hard time fathoming like where they're gonna take it, because like if the Titans come, like
No more.
I personally think that in the last major update of the Midnight expansion will be the Titans like returning to Azeroth, and I kind of want to see where they take that in particular, because I feel like I don't know, I feel like I can just
My
see
eyes on you.
so many different paths that they could take here of this is not really like
Breathe deep.
the massive fight. My thing is this, right? If the Titans come back, and if we need to, like, ally with Xalatath again, you know, like in Ghosts of Koresh, my thing is, how are we going to convince the people like Lorthamar and like Liadrin, and if Illyria is still like alive, you know, and like the people that are in Silvermoon that have watched it fall to Xalatath. My thing is like, what is going to be their way of writing that we somehow agree to work with her again? You know what I mean? Like, I want to see where that goes. She will be, yeah, she'll be the toughest sell if she's even still like alive. I don't like talking about my theories because they've drawn so much ire, but this is what my big theory is. So what I think is she is a light priestess on her planet. Her home was destroyed and she was conscripted into service with Demencia. She went to Koresh and tried to break free. She escaped, went to Azeroth, somehow became a guardian, and then the old gods took to the thing she was guarding on Hara. Ooh. Okay. I mean, I don't understand like why that would draw ire, other than some people just don't like Xalatath, I guess. But I mean, like, I think that that's super compelling. I kind of agree with you with like truthfully most of it, but especially like the light priestess of her planet, because like especially for me, I've looked a lot at the like what we have been told is the like mortal form of Xalatath in that one cinematic. Like, she looks like some kind of
I don't think so.
guardian priestess something for something like lighter in that cinematic before the void like rips her, you know what I mean, like her like kind of like essence up and she turns into like that shell thing. And that has like stuck in my mind of like, what if she, you know, like what if she was kind of like some kind of priestess, you know, for her home, you know, like wherever that was, and then like the void, you know, like ripped that from her and stuff. And so I do really love that part of like, I definitely think that there's something to her not being maybe even a potential opposite of like what she was before the void. All I know is if I talk about it in some discords, people would get like so mad at me. People get mad at like, you can say that like the sky is blue and people get pissed. People are, I just, you know, can we just talk about the fact that she was a child, like a literal, yeah, no, for sure. Like, that was the thing that, like, you know, like, there is definitely a case to be made of, was she telling the truth, you know, but I personally think that she was in that instance. I feel like she really was telling the truth in my thing. Because, like, my thing is that, like, people all the time want to say, Xalatath lies all the time, like, da-da-da-da. She doesn't lie outright most of the time. She lets you assume things that you then think are true and doesn't ever correct you on it. That's not the thing about, like, that's not lying. She's just being quiet, you know, and there is a case to be made of, like, lies by omission. And yes, and it's like, yes, that is absolutely a thing, but there is a difference between like telling that entire story and it being a lie versus she could have just said nothing. She is a lies by omission person. If she wanted Hadar to continue to believe some kind of lie like that, she would have kept it vague. She would have like let him come to his own conclusions to believe what he wanted to, and then she would have never corrected him on that. And that's how she works. She wouldn't have come up with this convoluted story to lie to him about. You know, like, that's not really how she works. Like, that's not how she works in any of, like, what we've seen her so far. She doesn't just, like, say random, like, lies for the sake of it. My thing is, why would she... Yeah, no, like, that's, like, also my thing, is, like, she doesn't... Like, about something like that, it's just not really in her nature to lie about something like that. That's just not really how we've seen her character operate for the entirety of the War Within. So, like, why would that start now, you know? I think she genuinely wanted Salhadar on her side, at least for... Yeah, exactly. Like, I think, like, I'm absolutely with you, Sick. Like, I think that she tells half-truths, but I don't think that she's, like, lying. And there's, like, you know, like, people are gonna have a difference of opinion on whether lies by omission are lies or not. You know, and that's kind of up to you to decide what you want to believe there. But I think it's one of those things of, like, she will tell you half-truths and she'll tell you what you want to hear, but when it comes to, like, what she actually literally tells you, everything that comes out of her mouth is truth. She does not tell one thing that is deliberately untrue. If she wants you to believe a lie, she will be vague and she will not say anything, and she will let you draw your own conclusions and run with it, because that is exactly how she played Illyria. She let her come to her own conclusions, and she did the same thing with kind of a Locust Walker a bit. And it's like, she'll tell you what you want to hear, and she'll leave a lot of stuff out that, like, would probably change your mind with how stuff works. But she's not gonna just, like, flat out say, like, actually, the sky is green. And, like, it just is, you know? Like, she's not gonna gaslight you into thinking something that's untrue like that in that way by just saying something like that. And I don't know. I think that people don't understand that specific nugget of, like, nuance. And I'm like that specific nugget of nuance is incredibly crucial to understanding where she intends for her plans to go next. And I don't know. I don't know. So one hilarious theory I heard from Nobel is the random NPC who fangirled over could have been Xaladath in disguise. That's so funny, actually. If that is true, I think I would actually, like, that is so funny. And even if that's not true, I'm taking that into, like, my head canon. That would have been so funny. Oh my god. If that quest had, like, ended with, like, her, like, walking off and, like, us, like, watching her, and then, like, at the very split a second before she, like, vanishes and, like deep spawns or, like, whatever, it, like, turns into Xaladath, I would have cackled. Oh my god. That's so funny. At first, I was, like, mad, and then I was like, you know what? I'd buy it. I mean, my thing is, like, she is nothing if not, like, funny as hell. Like, Xaladath is the comedic relief that we need in these trying times. Like, I love her for it. Like, she is so she's so serious, but also unserious in, like, the best way possible, and God, I love her. I miss her. Come home, you know, like, come home from war. Let us go back to Ghost of Gresh. No, I don't know. I mean, like, I could sit and theorize about Xaladath, like, mainly all day. Like, I think it's, I don't know. I think it's interesting. Her just deliberate abilities, her ability to thwart you from figuring out exactly like what she is trying to do by letting you. I don't know, like I don't really know how exactly to describe that, but I mean it is absolutely like a skill and maybe even like a talent. Like I don't think that I would be able to do that with like, not because of like and like taking like
I don't think so.
morality out of the picture, you know, like I don't think that I have the ability as like a person to like strategically in a conversation do that with somebody, like deliberately lead them to believe their own conclusion that is wrong from what I know to be true. I don't know, I just like, I think that like that's a masterful ability, like not, you know, like good to use like in a moral way, you know, like you should not do that. I'm just saying like from a like skill of like speechcraft, I guess, kind of thing, I can't do that. Like I don't know how to do that. I missed the version of her we had in Koresh the first time. Yes, oh my god, like as like
I don't think so.
Koresh will and will forever be my favorite part of WoW. Like it's my favorite zone. I like the zone itself. I've sat in for hours at this point and just like listened to the music and stuff. Like I love the story, the zone, like the music, everything.
Be quiet.
And I miss it, you know, like it was so good. And I know that like I get some people don't like the aesthetic or like whatever, and it's why they don't really like Voidstorm, but for me, I'm just like, I really love a Voidstorm because it feels like I get to be back in like a tiny piece of Koresh again. The thing I love most about her is she's actually a great leader. Say what you will. Oh my god, 90. Say what you will about the things that she does, but I've been through a lot of things and of a leadership training. Yeah, no, same. Like that is one thing that it's like you can't really dispute that. Like at the end of the day, she has the makings of like good leadership. You know what I mean? And it's like that's not something that you generally want to like acknowledge about, you know, like the force opposite of you, but she does have really good like leadership capabilities. She's charismatic. She promises things in a way that she does somewhat intend to fulfill them, you know, but I don't know, I definitely agree with you of like, you know, her methods could be better, you know, like from a moral standpoint, but like objectively she is a good leader of peoples, you know, of like understanding what makes people tick and understanding how to use that to your advantage for your goal, people, whatever, you know. Undermine, oh my god, yes, dude. Like, agreed though. People sleep on Undermine. And I'm like, okay, but I'm sorry, like, jazzy, like, steampunk goblins? Sign me up. Like, that was so much fun. I joined right around the time that the Undermine stuff started, and I was like, when I finally got to that stuff, I was like, this shit is actually really good. Like, I'm kind of here for it. Like, Undermine was so much fun to just like run through and stuff. Like, I always tried when I was doing the greedy emissary stuff to go there instead, just because like I love the music. She can be a morally terrible, or at least yeah, exactly. Like morally, you know, but like for the makings of a good leader, they're there. You know, like she gives you reasons that you want to like follow her, and you know it works. So what is this? Opening a mislaid curiosity summons a subjugated burden that worships you during combat, increasing your. That's wild. It's giving Adoring Fan from Oblivion. You may have up to 6 subjugated burdens. That's crazy, actually. I don't even know how I feel about that. Like, I'm gonna go with that just because that's really Undermine is so much fun. Yes. Like I'm sorry. You gave me a car in WoW? Sign me up. Right now she does categorically suck, but that doesn't erase her personality or how she works or our. Oh no, for sure. And it also doesn't erase like the trauma that she went through either. You know, and like no, a trauma is never an excuse to do bad things, but at the same time it's like I don't blame her, you know what I mean, for a lot of the stuff that she does. Oh my god, wait, I kind of want to see what that cloak genuinely looks like. Oh, it's black and red. I thought that it was gonna be blue. It doesn't match. Okay. They're a little void guys. Oh my god, wait, that's adorable. I love that. I'm gonna love that, actually. Girl, why are you hiding? The delve is over. You can come out of stealth. Oh yeah, no, people don't talk about that. Trauma isn't an excuse, but yeah, no, for sure. Like, same. Like, it's one of those things of, like, it's not, like, trauma or ignorance is never an excuse for like poor behavior and stuff, but it is an explanation, and it's like I do absolutely understand where she's coming from with a fucking past like that. Oh wait, there's ore here. Like it doesn't surprise me that she is that way, given the fact that she was like a fucking child and ripped apart by the void. Like, yeah. And especially, like, I do get the feeling that, like, there's some kind of personal something with, like, the Titans, too. And it's like, we don't have any lore of her beefing with the Titans. I just have this, like, weird instinct thing that, like, there is lore behind that, and she does have beef with them. But, you know what I mean? Like, it's like, having that happen to you as a child, it would not surprise me to have that level of, like, not like bloodlust maybe, but like vengeance, revenge, like, you know what I mean, like drive that she does. And I am excited for one to see where that goes with her, to be honest. Like, you know, it's kind of one of those things of, like, I'm not sure that I entirely want her to lose. Like, I kind of love her story, and I do kind of want to see, a little bit, truthfully, I kind of want to see her win, if it means, like, putting a middle finger to the old gods and the Titans. Valeera's job never ends. Girl, like, this damn elf. People tried to argue with me that Trillian is traumatized and that's why he's not an asshole, but okay, like, yes, he's traumatized by Anduin Lothar's, like, death and stuff, and, like, I get why it made him angry and he, like, kind of became just, like, a rage-filled monster for, like, the light, but it's like, okay, you had some trauma in your past. Like, you know, like, Illyria is not perfect by any stretch of the imagination, you know, like, she is stubborn, she has a hard time admitting when she's wrong and stuff, but, like, she, like, all of the Windrunners are heavily traumatized. Like, she lost her mother and her brother to trolls. She fought them for, like, you know, like, years of her life in the troll wars. She went on to fight, like, the Burning Legion, where she ended up, like, connecting with Void, and then had all of these light minded freaks around her that were so like, you need to be purified and fixed. You know what I mean? It's like, no wonder she's, you know, like stubborn and stuff. But at the same time, she doesn't ever let the void take over and become a monster because of it, like Turellian does. And it's like, okay, you lost, like, I don't know, like a friend slash potentially father figure, but you look at like Sylvanas, and it's like, brother, like, what do you mean? Like, these, like, those, like, the Windrunners need therapy more than, like, literally anybody. And it's like, it's wild to me that Valeera is the most well adjusted. But it is just like one of those things of like, I don't get people's defense of Turellian other than the fact that he's just like a white male paladin. Like, I don't know. I would be out for blood. I have a very aggressive personality. When things don't go my way, I become, yeah, no, like, that's fair. I used to be more volatile when I was a younger, but I'm pretty mellow person now, unless you like really push a specific button, you know what I mean? Like, I have like a couple things that it's like, you push that button and like it's not gonna go well, you know. Oh yeah, pretty much everyone is traumatized. They need all, yeah, a giant therapy couch for like 98% of everyone on Azeroth would be fantastic. And let me tell you, with like my personal lore, my demon hunter would be sat right in the like, poor girl. I have such a fun time traumatizing my characters. Like, gotta give them some kind of, you know, seeing how Illyria's mind works in blood ties and how hard she works to suppress the void, and made me like her more. I do think she should make, yeah, no. I mean, like, same. Like, she makes a lot of choices that I'm like, okay, you know, that's a choice that you made, you know, but I have not read a Blood Ties. I will like, knowing that it goes a lot into like her kind of mental space actually makes me want to read it. So I might pick that up next week as I'm out doing job stuff, like job searching. I think that could be fun, actually. Just because, like, I was a little hesitant to do that because I was like, I really don't want to read about Turellian. So I was like, people who say Blizz wrote her, yeah, no, for real. People are all the time, like, it's why I don't mention a lot, other than the fact that, like, my panels for Twitch that, like, I made have her on it. It's why I don't mention a lot that she's my favorite to people that aren't, like, friends, is because she gets like a lot of hate, especially from more within, for, you know, anything under the sun, from being a whiny bitch to being unreasonable and stuff. And I'm like, tell me you've never had anything bad happen to you in my life to, you know what I mean, like, to like, you, like, in your whole life, without saying that. Like, it's anybody who has had any amount of trauma that has affected them in a negative way that they have had to work through later on in life, I feel like, and like maybe a hint of basic empathy, understands why she acts the way that she does. Even if you don't like it and or agree with it, you can understand it, you know? And I don't get it. It's a really good book. Fine, I'll swing by, like, I don't know, Barnes & Noble on, like, my way home on a Tuesday. I have been meaning to read it, though. Like, especially after finishing the main quest stuff, and, like, really coming to love Erator. If 2/3 of it are her and Erator and not Turellian, I can get through, like, the book, you know. I'm a little hesitant with WoW books because of the horrendous way that they wrote the Sylvanas book. I really hate that they wrote Anduin in the Sylvanas book the way that they did, as if he had any kind of understanding of what she went through. And that it being like he understood it and had good advice for it and whatever. And it's like, I need this a little boy to just sit down and shut up, please. Like after that, I was like, I'm just hesitant with like the books. It's easy to see who my favorite is. No, I don't think I could tell, you know? It's just such a mystery. There's such a big lack of empathy in some of the player base. Yeah, no, like, there have definitely been games that have had, like, better or worse player bases, you know? WoW is definitely one where there is a section, for sure, that is just, like, loud and awful and obnoxious, and I'm like, you know, it's one of those things of like, I can't believe that we're playing the same game. Like, this is a wild difference of people here. Yeah, I just, as much as I often complain about her and make fun of her, I also get, yeah, no. Like, it's, like, for me, it's more like I make fun of her because I love her so much, you know? Like, she is a loser to me, and, like, I love her for that. But, like, it is one of those things of, like, I don't, you know, like, it's different. There's just a different vibe when people talk about her, when they are talking about Illyria in War Within being like unreasonable and like making dumb choices, you know, and like it's the language that they use and like the feeling behind it is very different than the way that like you and I and like some other people talk about her. Like, it's just two very different things. And it's like, I'm fine with you, you know, like having genuine like critiques on her, like that's fine, you know. It's when people are just like abhorrently but like awful, you know what I mean, that like as they talk about her, that I'm like, you know, I don't really think that I need to hear any more of your opinions based on how you talk about women. The book is what, oh really, damn, okay, I'm gonna have to read it, because like I actually like I went into Midnight thinking like I'm not gonna love Erator, and then I ended up loving him, and I was like, okay, wait. Like, actually, maybe I will read that book. I don't know, or I don't want to get into this, but I've noticed that some of people with the most negative reactions to, I mean, I wasn't gonna say it, you know, I wasn't gonna say it, but most of the people that have really heinous reactions to Illyria are the kinds of men that, like, use the word bitch and mean the word bitch in the way that it meant in, like, the 90s and early 2000s, you know? Not how it's become less hard-hitting to the ears and more playful in, like, the 2010s and 2020s. And it's, like, those kinds of, mainly those are the opposite, you know, thing. So, you know, it's those kinds of people that it's like, as soon as I hear one of those things, I'm like, I don't need to hear any more of like what you're gonna say. Sorry. Erator is the absolute highlight of that book. Really? Wow. Yeah. No, that is one thing that I absolutely will critique the hell out of her on, is like, girl, you are no better than that man that I will not even say is yours when it comes to a parenting. Like, you both left. Like, that's, sorry, but oh my god, there are so many triangles. Jesus Christ. But yeah, no, you have no idea, like, the scream I scrumped when I found out via Tumblr that they're not actually married. Oh god. That they're not actually married. You could have heard me cheering from the heavens. Like, I was so glad. I was like, please get them out of here. Like, do not stick them together It makes sense. They're, yeah, no, like, for real. Like,
We have made many sacrifices.
that, and, like, she, like, I'm pretty sure even in the book, like, she gives the ring back at one point, like, after he, or at least this is what, like, I'd been told. That, like, she, like, gives the ring back at one point because he got, like, lost to, like, the light. Oh, I know. Like, Lorthamar, my beloved. Like, I
greet you
like,
on
I may
behalf of
not be into men, but, like, I love him. He is great. Fine work, there's plenty to do.
What I do. I
Okay,
do for
let's see.
Quel'Thas.
The ending, oh god. It would be, wouldn't it? That doesn't
We shall not
surprise
fail.
me. Prey, Hunter, Be Hunted, Faction Events Unlocked, Adventure Mode Unlocked. What is this? Explore each Midnight faction by adjoining their featured event. Okay. Your future characters can now complete zones in any order and access faction events. Ooh, immediately. Okay. Oh god, you cried? Oh damn it, now I'm like... now I'm nervous for it. Now I'm like, okay. I'll do that later, probably. The season starts. Oh god, there's so many things that I can do now. That's crazy. Holy shit. Okay, I've already killed that. Oh, and Bountiful Delves! I forgot about that. Now I can make use of all my freaking coffer keys. Okay. But yeah, no, that's wild. I am really glad that they don't get married, though. I did. I hit it right as we finished the delve. I am Arthur. I am pretty early for stream. I've been live since about 8:30. I switched to morning streams, though. I hope you've had a good week, though. We just hit a 90, and I'm excited. I don't know. There's so much to do now that I'm like, Like, we've got Prey that we can upgrade. I believe... Oh, wait, shit. Let me finish that. Okay. And then we have a lot of stuff... Oops. For Delves and Prey that we can do. Traveler log. Yeah. Suggested content. I do also kind of want to do... It's like there's, like, specific faction events that I'm looking forward to. I know that the one for Eversong is the soiree, I think. This is whatever the Stormarian Assault is. Oh my god, there's so many quests. Good god. I don't know what this one is. I also want to begin the process of, like, training to run the new raid, because I know that, like, the first is it known yet what when they say the first raid? Dream Rift, Weapons of the Void. You need... Okay, I wanna... Okay, so Weapons of the Void encompasses what exactly? That's kind of my question, is I want to know, Raid Finder. Like, what counts as Weapons of the Void? And I wonder if it would, like, tell me, like, which sections, because I know that, like, the first section is open. Okay, so it is the first three. Okay, so it runs through South Hadar. Okay, I'm assuming that it's, like, first three, and then, like, the middle part is these two, and then, like, the last part is, you know, my poor girl. But yeah, okay, cool. So I need to go back and watch Megaset's stream from yesterday when she was streaming this with her guild, because I need to know the mechanics. I watched a little bit of the South Hadar fight, but you also said that it's not as bad as the Ghosts of Koresh one, so, like, I'm not quite as worried, because, like, that one was one that I feel like I watched several times, because I was like, I don't know how to do this. Like, I keep dying. Let's maybe fix it. But yeah, I feel like I have so many things open now that I need to do. But I'm also like so fucking hungry. Like, damn. Now I'm like, I had originally planned for Mondays to be classic WoW and for Fridays to be retail, and then I'm streaming A Little Nightmares Sunday nights. But now I'm like, well, now I kind of want to like finish and like get to like do some of this stuff, but maybe I'll do some later. I don't know. We'll see. Who knows? If I pop back on like tonight, you know, it may be a thing. I might pop back on for a cheeky second short late night stream if my voice doesn't like give out. The first fight isn't too bad. Voracious requires a lot of paying attention to mechs, and make sure to kill the ads at the walls. Make sure they. Okay. So, well, that's not too bad. That's kind of like shit. What was that boss called? Hold on. There's one in the Monoforge that I remember. Warp Thin. Monoforge Omega. What am I thinking of here? It is the Monoforge, right? Or am I thinking of something else? It's not them. No. Maybe it is this? I don't really know. Yeah. I think it's Illumathar that like drops down in like the middle of the room, and at like certain points during the fight there's that like in closing a circle that starts that you need to like kill one or two of like the like ads and then like break out to like get out. That's what that kind of reminds me of a bit. But when I went there and saw everything, I was like, is that the why? Oh god, that's not good. It's not good at all. Zalatath, what you be doing, girl? Item level of a dungeon rewards has increased. Enemies in mythic dungeons have grown more powerful. Okay. Dungeons and raids. Raid finder. 220, 220. Okay, so I do need to up my eye level, though. I'm at 186, which means that I need, like, 34 more to be able to run Raid Finder, but, like, that's not too bad, because I'm going to be able to run the vaults and stuff this week for delves. Plus, there's a whole bunch of shit here for me to do. One Hero's Prey. Gold. Zerathil's Heaven. Okay, this is definitely the Saware one right there. Yeah, okay. Let's see. The Shadow Enclave. Twilight Crypts. I definitely kind of want to run Shadowguard Point maybe later on today for my Bountiful Delve of the week. Or at least for, like, this. War of Light and Shadow. I haven't done that yet. I do need to do that with him. But I will probably do that afterwards. Oh god. But yeah, I think missing paladins is crazy, by the way. Let me see. I do want to take a quick look at my calendar to see. So next week, Dream Rift, Mythic. Second section of Void Spire. Crown of Cosmos is in story mode. When does March and Quilt the Nos? With Erator. Okay, so I'm assuming that's maybe story mode. Or maybe this is. Raid Finder. No, this is story mode. Okay. Well, that's not too bad. Oh, really? I don't even know if I've looked at that raid. Adventure guide. Home. Then midnight. Dream Rift. Oh, it's that giant chimera thing. What does that thing look like? Oh, damn. Oh, wait. Okay. The two different, like, wings is actually sick. I kind of love that. I also love the, like, undead, almost, like, fucked up, like, antler deer looking shit here. That's great. I love that. Colossal horror. Haunting essence. Does it give anything good for me? It gives me the boots. Emphasize, eerie. It requires a lot of coordination. Okay, yeah. Generally speaking, I try to look up the mechanics and stuff before I go into the raid, because like I am not trying to be like a headache for the healers. Like that's like the last thing that I'd ever want to be for a healer. Yeah. All right. Well, I'm gonna go eat lunch. I think I'm probably gonna pop off for now. We've been live for almost 5 hours, which is like the longest I've streamed since really getting back into stuff. So, what time zone? I'm in EST. It's like lunchtime for me. But I am really hungry. I'm probably going to pop off for now. Thank you guys so much for stream. Thank you again, Sick, for the mount earlier. That was awesome. Thank you to those of you that popped by and chatted and whatnot. I will probably talk with you guys later. I will probably... I don't know... Let's see. I'll definitely be live Sunday night with A Little Nightmares. I kind of want to try to finish it. I know that I'm in the kitchens, but if that's not your thing, then I will be live Monday morning again with WoW. We will be doing classic WoW Monday morning, and if I feel like it, I may do a cheeky WoW stream Saturday night, but I think this is probably going to be it for me today. But thank you guys so much for popping in. I'm gonna look and see who's live, if I have any friends live at the moment, and if so, if we can give them a cheeky raid. But I really appreciate all of the support recently that I've gotten. It's been kind of wild to watch, but I really... Oh my god, Tim's streaming. We're gonna raid him. But it has been great to see all of you, and I'm really glad that this is something that I decided to start doing. So yeah, I will see you guys probably Sunday night at the latest. We're gonna go ahead and start my raid. I don't really have a raid message. Let's go with the horde. Hold on. We'll do that. That's gonna be our raid message for now. But thank you guys so much for watching. I will be live Sunday night for potentially Little Nightmares to finish that up. I don't know. I think that I have like 3 more sections. I know that I have the kitchens, the guest room, and the ladies' room or something like that. And then I'll be live a Monday morning with a more WoW, and then potentially Saturday night if I'm like really, which is tomorrow night, if I'm really feeling like okay with like my voice, but I have some recording to do tomorrow. But yeah, thank you guys so much for stream, and we got 20 seconds left. I am probably gonna go eat lunch. Make sure to stretch, grab water, you know, do all the things. Do not let your body betray you. Make sure, you know, that you are keeping healthy in these trying times. You know, it's rough out here.